Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Students, you must have explored our website www.examsnet.com. This site is a great place for you to practice your entrance exam question paper because you will find this one and many more entrance exam question papers on our website and the detailed PDF solutions also. For a better preparation of your exams, to download our app. The link is available in the description box. Students, today we'll be solving EAPCET 18 May 2023 Shift 1 paper. Of course, you are having physics, chemistry, and mathematics parts of the paper. We'll be focusing on the mathematical part in this particular video. So very best of luck. Let's start with there. From here, let's go. Question number 1. It says if A is the domain and B is the range of the function, this function when x is greater than 1 and this function when x is less than equal to 1, then what is the value for A minus B? Okay. So you're having these two different functions for two different values of x. See, here domain of the function is a set of all real numbers, right? So that makes A from minus infinity to infinity. So what about the range of fx? See, you're having when x is greater than 1, this is the function 3x minus 1. See, when x is greater than 1, this is always going to be greater than 2. So fx will lie between this range, 2 to infinity. So, okay. See, second thing, when x is less than equal to 1, you have the function as x squared plus 1, and this will always, because x squared is positive, so this is always going to be positive, greater than equal to 1. And in that case, fx will have the range of, it will belong to 1 to infinity, right? So the range of b will be this, right? If I combine both of these, you had to find out was A minus B. So what was A? This was equal to minus infinity to infinity, minus 1 to infinity. So you will have minus infinity to 1. From here to here, you have this range. So that makes option A minus B. This is option B as the correct answer, right? Let's move to the next question number 2. If R is a function from real to real numbers and G is also a function from real to real numbers, they are defined by fx is equal to this, gx is equal to this, then what is the value of x belonging to 0 to pi that satisfy f of g of x is greater than 0, lie in the interval? So you have fx is equal to x cube minus x and gx is equal to sine 2x. So what will be f of g of x? This will be equal to sine cube 2x minus sine 2x. I'm taking sine 2x common. So you have sine square 2x minus 1. You know this is equal to minus cos square x, 2x, right? And you are given in the question that this is greater than 0. So according to the question, f of g of x is greater than 0. That makes minus sine 2x into cos square 2x is greater than 0. Or, yeah, you have sine 2x less than 0. Then only. So sine 2x is less than 0. So you have 2x lying between pi and 3 pi by 2. Right? Or you have 3 pi by 2 is less than 2x is less than 2 pi, which makes x is less than, this will be pi by, from here, x will be less than pi by 2 is less than 3 pi by 4. And from here, you have 3 pi by 4 is less than x is less than pi, right? So x will belong to pi by 2, 3 pi by 4, union 3 pi by 4, comma, pi. That makes option C to be the correct answer. Hope you got this. Next is question number 3. So now a matrix problem. You are given if alpha, beta, gamma, this matrix is equal to the product of these two matrices. Then what is the value for x squared plus y squared plus z squared upon gamma? Basically, I will multiply these two matrices first of all, right? Let's go for that. So you have you know one thing, that the number of, this is a 3 by 3 matrix and this is a 3 by 1 matrix. This is a 3 by 1 matrix. The number of columns of the first should be equal to number of rows of the second matrix in order to have the multiplication. So cos theta minus sin theta 0, sin theta cos theta 0, 0, 0, 1, x, y, and z. Let's do the multiplication now. First row, first column, you have x cos theta minus y sin theta. Then you have x sin theta, y cos theta, and then you have z. So this matrix is, according to the question, this is equal to alpha, beta, gamma matrix. Alpha, beta, and gamma. So you have alpha is equal to x cos theta minus y sin theta. Beta is equal to x sin theta, y cos theta, and gamma is equal to z. So let's do squaring and adding all of them. Okay. Squaring and adding all. So after doing so, you will have x cos theta minus y sin theta square plus x sin theta plus y cos theta square plus z square is equal to alpha square, beta square, and gamma square. So you have x square cos square theta plus y square sin square theta minus 2xy sin theta cos theta plus x square sin square theta plus y square cos square theta plus 2xy sin theta cos theta plus z square is equal to alpha square, beta square, and gamma square. So here x square and x square, sin theta plus cos theta, this is equal to 1. So I'm writing x square only. Y square, sin square theta, y square cos square theta. You know, sin square theta plus cos square theta is 1. So I'm using it over here. So, and these two things will cancel, plus z square is equal to alpha square, beta square plus gamma square. Dividing both sides by gamma. So here the gamma, you know, it was equal to z. Here I'm writing down z. So x square plus y square plus z square is equal to alpha square plus beta square plus gamma square upon z. That makes option A to be the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 4. So this is again a matrix problem. It says if A is this matrix, B is this matrix, and x, y, z into A transpose is equal to B transpose, then what is the value for x plus y plus z? So you are given these two matrices, right? And this one more thing you are given, that x, y, z into A transpose is equal to B transpose. So let's write it down. X, y, Z into A transpose. What is A transpose? I will simply interchange. To find out the A transpose, I will interchange the rows and columns. So I'm doing so. This is 1, 5, 3, 2, 4, 0, 3, minus 1, and minus 5. Now this is equal to B transpose. Again, doing the same thing. B transpose will be minus 1, minus 2, and 4. Let's do the multiplication now. It's pretty easy now. So you have x plus 5y, first row, first column, x plus 5y plus 3z, 2x plus 4y, and then you have 3x minus y minus 5z is equal to, sorry, I have to write it other way. This was supposed to be written like x plus 5y plus 3z, 2x plus 4y, 3x minus y minus 5z is equal to minus 1, minus 2, and 4. That makes x plus 5y plus 3z is equal to -1. 2x plus 4y is equal to -2. And 3x minus y minus 5z is equal to 4. Equation 1, 2, and 3. Now let's multiply equation 1 by 2 and subtracting equation 1 from equation 2. So let's do this. You have 2x plus 4y is equal to -2, and here you have 2x plus 10y plus 6z is equal to -2. Let's do the subtraction. They will cancel, and you have -6y minus 6z is equal to 0, or y is equal to z. From here you will get, right? Y is equal to -z, sorry. Y is equal to -z. Now let's multiply equation 1 by 3 and subtracting equation 1 from equation 3. Multiply equation 1 by 3 and subtracting equation 1 from equation 3. So you have 3x minus y minus 5z. 3x minus y minus 5z is equal to 4, and 3x plus 15y plus 9z is equal to -3. Minus plus cancel. You have minus 16y minus 14z is equal to 7. Okay, we already have solved that y is equal to -z. So this will give me minus 16y plus 14y is equal to 7, or minus 2y is equal to 7, or you have y is equal to -7/2. Okay, let's solve for z. Z was equal to -y, so z will be equal to 7/2. We got the values for y and z. Now let's find out for x as well, right? Pick up any equation from equation 1. From equation 1, you have x plus 5y plus 3z is equal to -1. X plus 5y was equal to -7/2. So 5 into -7/2 plus 3 into 7/2 is equal to -1. X minus 35/2 plus 21/2 is equal to 1. Or you have x is equal to 1. This will be, this will give me 14, right? So here it will go, and plus 14/2, which will give me x is equal to 8. Wait, let me see it again. You have x minus 35 plus 21. This is 24/2. This is 14. 35 minus 21, 14. This is equal to -1. That gives me x minus 7 is equal to this, or x is equal to 6. So you got x is equal to 6, y is equal to -7/2, and z is equal to 7/2. I have to find out x plus y plus z. So you have 6 plus 7/2 minus 7/2. That gives me 6 only. So this is the answer to the question. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number question number 5. It says if A and B are non-singular matrices, determinant of A into B is equal to determinant of A into determinant of B. Then determinant A into determinant B, this product of them into B inverse into A inverse is. See, first of all, I'll go for the A inverse is written as adjoint of the matrix divided by its determinant. So you have determinant A into determinant B, right, multiplied by B inverse into A inverse. So this can be written as determinant A into determinant B into adjoint of B upon the determinant of B into adjoint of A upon determinant of A. So you will be left with adjoint of B into adjoint of A, which is nothing but adjoint of AB. So that's it. You have this. Option C as the answer. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question, number 6. Now we are dealing with the complex numbers. So z is equal to x plus iota y. This represents a point in the Argand plane. Then a point which is not in the region represented by this less than equal to 2 is. So you are given in the question that argument z minus 1 plus iota is less than equal to 2. This represents a point in the circle and interior of the circle. This represents a point on circle and interior of circle where radius is 2 and center is given by 1 minus iota or 1 minus 1, right? Now it contains all the points where distance from 1 minus 1 or iota minus 1 is less than equal to 2. It contains all the points whose distance from 1 minus 1 or 1 minus iota less than or equal to 2. Clearly, you have iota as 0, 1 and distance of iota from 1 minus iota. This is given by 1 minus iota minus iota. 1 minus iota, that's equal to 1 minus 2 iota, or its magnitude will be given by 1 square plus minus 2 square, which is root of 5, that is greater than 2. So that means you have option D as the answer. Hope you understood. Let's move to the next question. Question number 7. Let the locus of the point Z in the Argand plane satisfy the condition that real of Z square is equal to 4 and C1, BC1, and the locus of Z satisfying the condition imaginary Z square is equal to 4, BC2. Then the number of common points of the two curves C1 and C2 are. Okay. So first of all, I'll say let Z is equal to x plus iota y. Then you have z square is equal to x square minus y square plus 2 iota xy. And now you're given that C1 represents the real of z square. That means, and this is equal to 4. And that means you have x square minus y square is equal to 4. Also in the question, you are given that C2 represents the imaginary of z square, which is again 4 from here. So that means 2xy is equal to 4 or xy is equal to 2. Now C1 and C2 both represents a hyperbola. Let's see from this graph. So here is your C1. This is 2, 0 minus 2, 0. So this is the hyperbola C1 and this is C2. C1 and C2 represent a hyperbola. So now both intersect at 2 points. So number of common points are both intersect at 2 points. Therefore, number of common points is equal to 2. That makes option D to be the answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question, number 8. If omega is a complex root of unity, then sine omega power 10 plus omega power 23 pi minus pi by 4 is, see, this is actually very easy. You know one thing, let's talk about the two. I think you already know 1 plus omega square is equal to 0 and omega cube is equal to 1, right? So when you have omega power 10 plus omega power 23, this can be written as omega power 10 can be written as omega power 9 into omega, and this can be written as omega power 21 into omega square. Omega power 9, because this is a multiple of omega power 3, this is equal to 1. So 1, sorry, omega plus this is also 1 omega square. And even this is equal to minus 1. So now this sine omega power 10, omega power 23, pi minus pi by 4. This will be sine minus pi minus pi by 4, which will be equal to sine minus 5 pi by 4, or this can be written as sine pi by 4 itself, which is 1 by root 2. And you have option A as the answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 9. There is a point on the circle for which this magnitude is equal to 1. So, and the argument of z is equal to pi by 6. You have to find out the value for this expression. Okay, you are given two things in the question. First is the magnitude is 1 and other argument is equal to pi by 6. So, z written in the polar form, it can be cos pi by 6 plus iota sine pi by 6, right? And cos theta plus iota sine theta raised to power n. And this is equal to cos n theta sine n theta. Now let's get back to our expression which we had to solve. It was z power 12 plus 1 minus z power 6 upon z power 12 plus iota z power 6 minus 1. So this is equal to cos pi by 6 iota sine pi by 6 power 12 plus 1 minus this power 6 divided by same thing sine pi by 6 power 12 iota cos pi by 6 iota sine pi by 6 power 6 minus 1. So let's open up. So you have, see one thing, this is, I just talked about this. This was it. And this was equal to this. So this can be written as cos 12 into pi by 6, which will be equal to cos 2 pi. Same thing, iota sine 2 pi plus 1 minus cos pi plus iota sine pi divided by cos 2 pi iota sine 2 pi plus iota cos pi iota sine pi minus 1. Right? So, cos 2 pi plus iota sine 2 pi, cos 2 pi is equal to 1 plus 1, and this will be minus of minus 1. So this will be plus 1 again. Sine, this is 0 and this is again 0. Divided by, this is 1, 0, and this is minus 1. Iota is outside. So iota into minus 1, and this is 0, and here will be minus 1 itself. Yeah, because this is the bracket stops over here, right? So this makes a 3 upon this, and this will cancel minus iota. So 3 upon minus iota. See, I can write it like minus 3 iota square upon minus iota, right? Because iota square is equal to minus 1. First of all, these two things will cancel and this will cancel. So this is equal to 3 iota. That makes option B to be the answer for the question. Right. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 10, if alpha, beta, gamma are the roots for this equation, then the root of the equation, this are. Fine, let's write down the equation. You have x cube, ax square, bx plus c is equal to 0. Now by the transformation of the equation, replacing x with root of x, transformation of this equation, you will get this equation as x power 3 by 2 plus a x power 2 into 1 by 2 plus b into x raised to power 1 by 2 plus c is equal to 0, or x raised to power 3 by 2 b x raised to power 1 by 2 is equal to minus ax minus c whole square, right? I'm squaring on both the sides. So this makes x cube plus b square x plus 2bx square is equal to a square x square plus c square plus 2acx, or you have x cube plus 2b minus a square into x square plus b square minus 2ac into x minus c square is equal to 0. Now, this is the given equation, right? Whose roots will be alpha square, beta square, and gamma square. Whose roots will be alpha square, beta square, and gamma square, because we transformed x to root x. That makes option C to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 11, the value of 4x cubed minus 4x squared minus 7x plus 127 when x is given by this number is. You know one thing, that root of minus 1, this is called iota. So actually this is a complex number. X is given as 4 plus 5 iota upon 2. So 4x square will be given by like squaring both sides and multiplying by 4. So 4 plus 5 iota upon 2 square. This thing like 2 and this 4, because squares, they will be cancelled. You have 16 plus 5 iota square plus 40 iota. So you have 16 minus this, so 5, that is 11. Sorry, it is 25. Okay. So here will be minus 9. Because, okay, I'll write it down. 16 minus 25, because iota square is equal to minus 1 plus 40 iota. You have this minus 9 plus 40 iota. So that was your 4x square. Let's go for 4x cube. So you have 4 into 5. It was 4 plus 5 iota. 4 plus 5 iota upon 2 whole cube. So you have 4 by 8 outside, and 4 plus 5 iota cube. This will be a cube, which is equal to 4 cube, that's 64, plus b cube, which is 125 iota cube, plus 3ab. So this gives me 60 iota 4 plus 5 iota, right? So I have 1 by 2 outside, 64, this will be minus 125 iota plus 240 iota minus 300. Or you have 1 by 2, inside will be minus 236 and plus 115 iota, right? Yeah. So this was your 4x cube. Let's go to the question back. You had to find out 4x cube minus 4x squared minus 7x plus 127. So to find was 4x cube minus 4x squared minus 7x plus 127. Let's confirm it once again. 4x cube minus this, right? So you had 4x cube as a 1 by 2, or minus 236 plus 115 iota upon 2. 4x square was equal to minus, it will be, okay, minus 9 plus 40 iota minus 7. This is equal to 4 plus 5 iota upon 2 plus 127. Okay, now let's take the LCM thing and everything. You will have minus 236 plus 115 iota plus 18 minus 80 iota minus 28 minus 35 iota plus 127 whole thing divided by 2. So here is 115 iota and this will cancel, right? You will have this is 236 minus 10, this is 246, and I'm subtracting this from here. You will have so sorry, this is not 127, it should be multiplied by 2, it should give me 254. So this on solving, it will give you 8 by 2, which is equal to 4. So the answer to this question is 4, and you have option D as the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 12. If one of the root of this equation is the average of the other two and the sum of the fourth powers of the root of the equation is. So here you are given the equation x cubed minus 6x squared 3x plus 10 is equal to 0. Now transforming equation whose roots are fourth power of the root of the given equation, what you have to do is I'll be transforming x to x power 4. For transforming equation whose roots are fourth power of root of given equation. You have to replace x with x power 1 by 4. So now this equation will become x power 3 by 4 minus 6 power 1 by 2, 3 power 1 by 4 plus 10 is equal to 0, or x power 3 by 2 plus 3 power 3 into x power 1 by 4 is equal to 6 into this minus 10. 6 power 3 by 2. I'm doing squaring on both the sides. So 6 power 3 by 2 plus 9 power 9 into x power 1 by 2 plus 6x is equal to 36x plus 100 minus 120 into x power 1 by 2. Or you have x power 3 by 2 plus 129 x power 1 by 2 is equal to 30x plus 100, or x power here I'm doing again squaring on both the sides. So on solving this, you will get x cubed minus 642 x squared plus 10641 x minus 10,000 is equal to 0. So sum of fourth powers of roots of given equation is given by minus b upon a, that is minus the coefficient of x square upon the coefficient of x cube. So minus of minus 642 upon 1, which is equal to 642. That makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Roots as the values obtained by diminishing each root of this equation by k is given by this, then the value of k is. So replacing x with x plus k, what we have is this whole equation will be x plus k cube minus 3x plus k square plus 2x plus k minus 1 is equal to 0. Opening it, you have x cube plus k cube plus 3x square k plus 3x k square minus 3x square minus 3k square minus 6kx plus 2x plus 2k minus 1 is equal to 0. That gives you x cube plus concatenating the x square coefficients 3k minus 3x square plus 3k square minus 6k plus 2x plus k cube minus 3k square plus 2k minus 1 is equal to 0. Now comparing it with this equation, comparing with x cube minus x minus 1 is equal to 0. You have 3k minus 3 is equal to 0, or k is equal to 1. So that is what you needed in the question, the value of k. That makes option C to be the answer for the question. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question, number 14. So it says if 3 plus root 2 whole raised to power 6 minus 3 minus root 2 power 6 is equal to a plus b root 2, then the value of a plus b is. Before starting with the question, I would like to discuss one formula, and that is x plus 1 raised to power n minus x minus 1 raised to power n is equal to 2 into, wait, 2 into nc1 x power n minus 1 into y, nc3 x power n minus 3 y cube, so on. So what you had is this equation, similar type of 3 plus root 2 power 6, 3 minus root 2 power 6. Here n is equal to 6, x is equal to 3, and y is equal to minus 2. So let's frame the equation now. This is equal to 2 bracket 6c1 into 3 power 2 into root 2 plus 6c3 into 3 power 3 into root 2 3 plus 6c5 into 3 into root 2 power 5. So this makes it 2 into 6c1, that is into this 3 raised to power 5. This is equal to 3 raised to power gives you 5, gives you 243, and 6c1 is 6, and you have root 2 over here. Plus this is 20 into 27 into 2 into root 2 plus 6 into 3 into 4 root 2. That's it. Now further, this is equal to, that's equal to 2 into 1458 root 2 plus 1080 root 2 plus 72 root 2. So this is equal to 2 into 5220 root 2. This 2 I have multiplied already with this thing. So now this is equal to, let's write it properly. You have 5220 root 2. In the question, it is given that this is equal to a plus b root 2. So this can be written as 0 plus 5220 root 2. This is equal to a plus b root 2. So a is equal to 0 and b is equal to 5220. And you have to find out a plus b. So a plus b is equal to this. This is your answer. Let's check with the options. And here you have option A as the answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 15. The number of odd positive divisors of 67500 is. So you have 67500. Let's do the prime factorization. So after doing the prime factorization, you have this is equal to 2 raised to power 2, 3 raised to power 3, 5 raised to power 4. Now, here the number of odd divisors. This is equal to the like 3 and 4. So this is equal to 3 plus 1 into 4 plus 1, which is 20. Right, simple as that. Option C is the correct answer. Next is question number 16. The least value of n for which n minus 1 C2 plus n minus 1 C3 is greater than n C2 is given by. So here you have n minus 1 C2 plus n minus 1 C3. This is greater than n C2. So n minus 1 into n minus 2 upon 2 plus n minus 1 into n minus 2 into n minus 3 whole divided by 6. This is greater than, what is NC2? This is n into n minus 1 upon 2, right? So now let's solve this on solving. Let's take the, I'll do one thing. I'll take n minus 1 common, right? From here, here, and here they will cancel, and 2 and 3, and here will be 2 gone, right? So here you have as n minus 2 plus n minus 2 into n minus 3 upon 3 is greater than n. Let's bring this n on this side as well. So you have n minus 2 plus n minus 2 into n minus 3 upon 3 minus n is greater than 0. Now let's take the LCM. You have 3 as the LCM, 3n minus 6 plus n square minus 5n plus 6 minus 3n, right? Minus 3 and minus this two things will cancel, and plus 6 and this will cancel. This is greater than 0. Or you have n square minus 5n is greater than 0. Let's take the n common. So n minus 5, this. So that means, see, for this to be greater than 0, n is less than 0 or n is greater than 5. Now, why is n is less than 0? See, if n will be greater than 0, then this term will come out to be negative, and this whole thing may come out to be negative. In order for this to be positive, n should always be a negative number, then only this term will come out to be positive. And another thing, n should be greater than 5. Okay, so the least value for n possible, the least value possible for n is 6. That makes option D to be the answer. Right? Hope you understood. Next is question number 17. 17. So this is a matrix problem. If A is given by this matrix A1, B1, C1, where I is this should be actually okay, where I is equal to 1, 2, 3. They are the binomial coefficients for this expansion. Here should be AI, BI, CI. Then the number of elements in the set A is, see, the binomial coefficients in the expansion of 1 plus x raised to power 11 are 12 in number, right? And they are like 11C0, 11C1, 11C2 till 11C11, out of which 6 are different. Each member of the matrix of order out of these 6 are different. Each member of a matrix of order 3 has 6 options. Therefore, the number of elements in A, number of elements in set A is 6 raised to power 9. That makes option B to be the answer. Right? Next is the 18th question. 2 raised to power 2, C4 ratio NC3 is 99:4. Then what is the value of N? Okay, so let's write down. You have a, this is 2 raised to power. See, one thing. If I have this thing, 2NC4 ratio NC3. Question number 17 is given by this matrix, and here is AI, BI, and CI, where I is equal to 1, 2, 3. They are the binomial coefficients for the expansion of 1 plus x raised to power 11. Then the number of elements in set A is, see, the binomial coefficients in the expansion of 1 plus x raised to power n are 12 in number. Are 12, or let's write it like this, 12 in number, and they are like 11C0, 11C1, 11C2 till 11C11, out of which 6 are different, out of which 6 are different, and each member of a matrix of order 3 has 6 options. Therefore, the number of elements in set A is 6 raised to power 9. That makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 18. It says 2 raised to power 2. Actually, there's a misprint. Here is 2n. 2nc4 is to nc3 is given to you in the question as 99:4. Then n is equal to. So let's write it. You have 2nc4 4 ratio NC3 is equal to 99 ratio 4. That makes 2NC4 upon NC3 is equal to 99 by 4. So 2NC4 can be written as 2N into 2N minus 1 into 2N minus 2, 2N minus 3, whole divided by 4 factorial divided by N into N minus 1 into N minus 2 divided by 3 factorial is equal to 99 by 4. So, okay, one thing, okay, fine. This can be written as 2N minus 1 into 2N minus 3 into, I'm taking like this N and this will cancel. And one thing I'll do, I'm taking this 2 common, so N minus 1 whole thing divided by 4, because the 4 factorial can be written as 4 into 3 factorial and they will cancel. Okay. Now this is being divided by 1 plus N minus 1 into N minus 2. And these two will cancel. This is equal to 99 by 4. Okay, and this 2 and this will cancel. Ultimately, you'll be left with the 2N minus 1 into 2N minus 3 divided by N minus 2 is equal to this 99 by 4 factorial. Correct. Hope you understood till here. So one thing, see, if I'm having 2N minus 1 and here is 2N minus 3, this is obviously like 99 has two factors only, like 11 into 3 into 3, right? 3 into 3 can be written as 9, which is something like 2N minus 1 and 2N minus 3. So I can write it like this. Here the N will be equal to 6. So this is equal to 4. Okay. So something like this. This is equal to 99 by 4. So that means over here, what will be the value of N? It will be 6 into 2 minus 1 and 6 into 2 minus 3 upon 6 minus 2. This is equal to 99.4, right? You have this thing. Because, so that means what do you have N as? N is 6, right? That's it. I think you needed the value of N and comes out to be 6, and you have option B as the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 19. Now a summation question. Summation from k is equal to 0 to 4 sine square 2k plus 1 pi by 20 is equal to. Let's write it down. So you have summation k is equal to 0 till 4 sine square 2k plus 1 pi upon 20 is equal to sine square pi upon 20 sine square 3 pi upon 20 sine square 5 pi upon 20, similarly 7 pi upon 20 and 9 pi upon 20. Okay, so I'll keep this thing as such, sine square pi upon 20 and sine square 3 pi upon 20 and sine square 5 pi upon 20. This can be written as pi by 4, right? And next one, sine square pi by 2 minus 3 pi by 20. And this can be written as sine square pi by 2 minus pi by 20. So this is equal to sine square pi by 20 plus this thing can be written as cos square. Sorry, this thing can be written as cos square pi by 20. And then you have sine square 3 pi by 20 plus cos square 3 pi by 20 plus sine square pi by 4. So this is equal to 1 plus 1 sine square pi by 4 is 1 by root 2 square, which is equal to 2 plus 1 by 2, which is 5 by 2. So that means you have option B as the correct answer. Right. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question, number 20. Tangent A is equal to this. Then what is the value of tangent A, tangent B, and tangent C? Okay, not the value. They are in AP, HP, GP, or arithmetico-geometric progression. Okay, so let's start. You have tangent B as 2 sine A sine C whole divided by sine A plus C. So this is equal to, I'll not touch the numerator. I'll keep it as such, 2 sine A sine C and sine A plus C. This can be written as sine A cos C plus cos A sine C. So that is, okay, let's divide the numerator and denominator by dividing numerator and denominator by cos A cos C. You have a tangent B is equal to 2 tangent A tangent C divided by tangent A plus tangent C. So that means, of course, you have tangent A, tangent B and C in HP, harmonic progression. Harmonic progression. That makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 21. The two acute angles A and B are such that A is not equal to B and x upon y is equal to cos A upon cos B. And then you have to find out this value. Okay. You are given that x upon y is equal to cos A upon cos B. Fine. So you have to find out this. Let's write down. You have to find out x tangent A minus y tangent B divided by x plus y. Now this can be written as x upon y. I'm dividing numerator and denominator by y. So this is x upon y tangent A minus tangent B divided by x upon y plus 1. Right. So now further, I'm opening up the tangent. So you have, see, you are given x upon y is equal to cos A into upon cos B. So let's write down cos A upon cos B into tangent A minus tangent B, whole thing divided by cos A upon cos B plus 1, right? So that makes it, this will be sine A upon sine A upon cos B minus sine B upon cos B, whole divided by cos A plus cos B divided by cos B. So this is equal to sine A minus sine B divided by cos A plus cos B. This is equal to 2 cos A plus B upon 2 sine A minus B upon 2, whole thing divided by 2 cos A plus B divided by 2 into cos A minus B divided by 2, right? So these two things will cancel. And you have tangent A minus B by 2 as the answer to the question. Tangent A minus B by 2, this is option A. So here you have as the answer to the question. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 1 cos theta minus sin theta upon this thing plus this whole expression is equal to. Okay, let's start with the question. Seems tough, but it's pretty easy. You only need to know a few formulas. First one, 1 plus cos theta is equal to 2 cos squared theta by 2. And we have 1 minus cos theta is 2 sine squared theta by 2. And sine theta can be written as 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2. Now, using these three formulas, this question is going to be super easy. Okay, let's start. You have 1 plus cos theta minus sine theta divided by 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta plus 1 plus cos theta plus sine theta divided by 1 plus cos theta minus sine theta. So now, see 1 plus cos theta, I will write it as 2 cos squared theta by 2 and I will write this as 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2. Whole thing divided. 2 cos squared theta by 2 plus 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2 plus 2 cos squared theta by 2 plus 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2 divided by 2 cos square theta by 2 sine minus 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2. Right, I'm gonna take 2 cos square theta common from the numerator and denominator. So you will be left with the cos theta by 2 minus sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2 plus sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2 plus sine theta by 2 divided by cos theta by 2 minus sine theta by 2. Right. So let's take the LCM. You will have see a plus b into a minus b. I'm gonna write it directly like a squared minus b squared. And here you will have a cos theta by 2 minus sine theta by 2 square. Okay, like plus cos theta by 2 plus sine theta by 2 square. So this is equal to cos square theta by 2 sine square theta by 2 minus 2 sine theta cos theta by 2 and plus cos square theta by 2 sine square theta by 2 plus 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2 divided by cos square theta by 2 minus sine square theta by 2. These two things will cancel and this is equal to 1 and this is equal to 1. So you will have 2 upon cos square theta by 2 minus sine square theta by 2. This is equal to cos theta. So you have 2 secant theta as the answer to the question. And here you have option A as the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 23. If m into tangent theta minus 30 is equal to n into tangent theta plus 120, then 1 m plus n upon m minus n is equal to. Okay, so m into tangent theta minus 30 is this theta plus 120, or you have m by n is equal to tangent theta plus 120 upon tangent theta minus 30. Now I'm going to apply componendo and dividendo. Componendo and dividendo. So what you get, m plus m plus n divided by m minus n is equal to tangent theta plus 120 plus tangent theta minus 30 divided tangent theta plus 120 degree minus theta minus 30 degree. So this is equal to sine theta plus 120 cos theta minus 30 plus sine theta minus 30 cos theta plus 120 whole thing divided by sine theta plus 120 cos theta minus 30 minus sine theta minus 30 cos theta plus 120. So this is equal to, this is sine A cos B plus cos A sine B. So this is equal to sine theta plus 120 theta minus 30 upon sine theta plus 120 minus theta plus 30, which is equal to sine 90 plus 2 theta divided sine 150 degree. So this is equal to the sine 90 plus 1 theta. This is equal to cos 2 theta and sine 150. This is 90. This is 90 plus 60 degree. So that is equal to 1 by 2. Let's once you have this as, this can be written as sine 90 plus 60. This is cos 2 theta upon cos 60, which is equal to cos 2 theta divided by 1 by 2, or you have 2 cos 2 theta as the answer to the question. So 2 cos 2 theta, this is option A. This is your answer to the question. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 24. It says log cos h3 plus sin h3 plus log cos h3 minus sin h3. This is equal to. So you know one thing, that log of m plus log of n is equal to log m into n. And one more thing, you have cos square cos h square x minus sin h square x is equal to 1. So using this, now this expression will be equal to cos h3. This was you given, let's write it down, plus log cos h3 minus sin h3 is equal to log cos h cube 3, right? Because this is a plus b into a minus b type of thing. So this is a square minus b square, which is equal to, and you know this is equal to 1, so log of 1, and that is equal to 0. That makes option D to be the correct answer. So here's your correct answer to the question. Hope you got that. Next is question number 25. In a triangle ABC, if a sine square C plus C sine square, sorry, I'm going to repeat it. In a triangle, if a sine square C by 2 plus C sine square A by 2 is equal to B by 2, then the value of A plus C is to B is. Okay, so you have A sine square C by 2 plus C sine square A by 2 is equal to B by 2. Now this is equal to A sine square C by 2. This is equal to S minus A into S minus B upon A into B plus C into S minus B into S minus C upon B into C. This is equal to B by 2, right? Now, let's, one thing, I'll cancel this and this. So you will have S minus A, S minus B, S minus B into S minus C. This is equal to B square upon 2. Or you have, I'm going to take S minus B common. So you have S minus A plus S minus C is equal to B square upon 2. Or S minus B, 2S minus A plus C is equal to B square upon 2, or S minus B into 2S minus 2S plus B is equal to B square upon 2. Or you will be left, they will cancel, B into S minus B is equal to this, and one B will also cancel. So S, what is S? That is A plus B plus C upon 2. Minus B is equal to B by 2, or you will have A plus B plus C minus 2B upon 2 is equal to B by 2. You will have A plus C minus B is equal to B, or you have A plus C is equal to 2B. A plus C upon B is equal to 2 upon 1. That is, the ratio is A plus, what you have to find out was A plus C ratio B. So A plus C ratio B is equal to 2 ratio 1. This is the answer to the question. And you have option A as the answer. Hope you understood. Next is question number 26. In a triangle R1 plus R2 plus R3 minus R is equal to. Okay, so you know R1 is equal to delta upon S minus A, and R2 is equal to delta upon S minus 3. R3 is equal to delta upon S minus C, and delta is A plus A into B into C upon 4R. And delta square is given by S into S minus A, S minus B, S minus C. S is equal to A plus B plus C upon 2. Now, in the triangle ABC, by the relation formula, if you have to find out R1 plus R2 plus R3 minus R, that is equal to ABC, R1 plus R2 plus R3 minus R is equal to. Okay, so we're starting with this. R1 is equal to delta upon S minus A. R2 is delta upon S minus B. R3 is delta upon S minus C. And R is equal to delta minus S. Also, you have delta is equal to ABC upon 4 into capital R, and delta square S into S minus A, B, and S minus C. Right. Also, the S semi-perimeter, this is equal to A plus B plus C upon 2, or you can say A plus B plus C is equal to 2S. Now, let's go. We have to solve this. I'll start from here. You have to solve R1 plus R2 plus R3 upon R. I'm going to take delta outside. So this will be 1 upon S minus A, S minus B, S minus C, minus this is 1 upon S, right? So let's take the LCM. You have delta S minus A, B, and C. Here will be S. Okay, I'll do one thing. Sorry, I'll just pick up. I'll pick up these two and these two separately. That will be easier to do. Okay, so this will be S minus A into S minus B. Here will be S plus B. Sorry, S minus B plus S minus A plus S into S minus C. Here is S and minus S plus C. These two will cancel, and you have here 2S minus A plus B plus C upon this. Okay. So now you have 2S is equal to A plus B plus C. So this will be delta A plus B plus C minus A minus B divided by this thing. And I'll take the C like this, only S into S minus C. So here you'll be left with C in both the sides. I'm going to take that outside. So C upon C into delta into this plus 1 upon S into this. So now let's take the LCM for this as well. You have C into delta S into S minus A, S minus B, S minus C. So here will be S into S minus the C plus this, which will be C into delta S square minus S into C, S square minus B into S minus A into S plus AB, whole divided by this. So S into S, this is equal to delta square. I'm going to write that over here. So this is equal to delta square, this delta square, and this delta will cancel. You have C, and there will be 2S square minus S, 2S square minus S into A plus B plus C plus AB upon delta. And this is equal to C into this is 2S square, and this is also 2S. This is equal to 2S, so minus 2S square plus AB upon delta. You have this will cancel, and this will be A plus B, sorry, A into B into C upon delta, and you know this is equal to 4R. So that means you have the answer to the question as 4R. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 27. It says minus A is to S minus B is to S minus C is equal to 2 is to 3 is to 4. Then you have to find out the ratio of cot A is to cot C. So here you have S minus A. Let's say that's equal to 2K. S minus B is equal to 3K, and this is equal to 4K. And in a triangle ABC, you know cotangent A is given by B squared plus C squared minus A squared multiplied by 4 into area. And cotangent of C is A squared plus B squared minus C squared divided by 4 into area. Okay, so let's say this is equation 1 and 2 and 3. Now, from 1. You also, okay, now equation 1, I would like to also discuss one thing. You know, S is equal to A plus B plus C upon 2. So now from 1, you have S can be written as A plus B plus C upon 2 minus A is equal to 2K, or you have B, this will give you B plus C minus A plus B plus C is equal to 4K. Also, the next one, you will have A minus B plus C is equal to 6K. And the last one will give you A plus B minus C is equal to 8K. Adding all of them, you will get 2A plus 2B plus 2C is equal to 18K, or A plus B plus C. Sorry, add them, this will be. So this question says in a triangle ABC, S minus A ratio, S minus B ratio, S minus C is 2 ratio 3 ratio 4. Then you have to find out the ratio of cotangent A and cotangent C. Let's say S minus A, that is equal to 2K, S minus B is equal to 3K, and S minus C is equal to 4K. Let's say this is equation 1, and you know cotangent A is given by B square plus C square minus 4 minus A square divided by 4 into area, and cotangent C is A square plus B square minus C square upon 4 into area. Now, you know one formula that x is equal to A plus B plus C upon 2, that's the semi-perimeter. So now this equation will become A plus B plus C upon 2 minus A is equal to 2K, which will give you minus A plus B plus C is equal to 4K. And similarly, you will have A minus B plus C is equal to 6K, or A plus B minus C is equal to 8K. Adding all of them, you will get A plus B plus C is equal to 18K, or you know this is equal to 2S. So 2S is equal to 18K, or S is equal to 9K. Now, your equation 1 becomes, you had S minus A was equal to 2K. So you have 9K minus A is equal to this. That gives you A is equal to 7K. Similarly, you will find out B comes out to be 6K, and C is equal to 5K. Now, using you have to find out cotangent A and cotangent C. So using equation 2 and 3. Equation 3, you had cotangent A is equal to cotangent A upon cotangent C. This is you have to find out. So this is equal to B square plus C square minus A square divided by A square plus B square minus C square. So this is 6 square plus 7 square minus 6 square plus 5 square minus 7 square divided by 7 square plus 6 square upon minus 5 square. This is 1 by 5. So this is the answer to the question. You had to find out the ratio. So the ratio is 1 is to 5. That makes option D to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next is question number 28. It says if this expression is equal to ax plus b divided by this plus cx plus d divided by this, then and a is greater than b, then what is the value for b plus d? Fine. So see. In the question, if I pick up the denominator, this is x power 4 plus 3x square plus 4. This will have the two factors as x square plus x plus 2, x square minus x plus 2. So this thing upon x power 4 plus 3x square plus 4, which is given to you as ax plus b upon x square plus x plus 2 plus cx x square minus x plus 2. So on comparing both of them, you will get that small a is equal to 1 from here. And b is equal to -1. See, because you are given in the question that a is greater than b. It's given in the question. So now let's put x is equal to, if I find out this, I have to find out the two factors for this. Or you simply put x is equal to 0. Then this equation will become 2 upon 4 is equal to b upon 2 plus 0. Was this. Question number 28, if x squared minus 7x plus 2 divided by this expression is equal to ax plus b upon this plus cx plus d upon this, and a is greater than b, then what is the value for b plus t, capital B plus t? See, if I pick up the denominator, x power 4 plus 3x squared plus 4, this can be written as x squared plus x plus 2, x squared minus x plus 2, right? So that means this given expression, which is x squared minus 7x plus 2 divided by x power 4, 3x squared plus 4, ax plus b divided by x squared plus ax plus 2 plus cx plus d divided by x squared plus bx plus 2. If I compare both of these equations, you have the small a is equal to 1 and small b is equal to -1, because in the question you are given that a is greater than b. Okay, that's why I have taken the small a as 1 and b as -1, right? So now if I put x is equal to 0 in this equation, so you will have 2 by 4 is equal to b by 2 plus d by 2. So that means you have 4 upon 4 is equal to b plus d, or b plus t is equal to 1. And but you have a plus b, like the options are there in the form of a plus b, and you already had a as 1 and b as -1. So b plus d is equal to -1. That means this is equal to 2a plus b. This is equal to -1. So 2a plus b, this is second option. This makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next is question number 29. If A is given by this vector and B is given by this vector, then which of the following is true? See, A vector is I plus 2j minus 3k, and B is 2i minus 3j minus 5k. So you have the A vector as a root of 1 square plus 2 square, that's 4, plus minus 3 square, that's 9, which is equal to root of 14. And this is equal to root of 2 square, 4 plus 9 plus 25. So you have root of 38 over here. Okay. So see, if I find out A vector minus B vector, that is equal to A minus B. This is minus I plus 5j plus 2k, and the magnitude of it, this is 1 plus this, and this is equal to root of 30. Now let a minus b is greater than this, right? Yeah, because you know root 30 is was greater than this, correct? If I pick up question number 29, if A is given by this and B is given by this vector, then which of these options is true? So here you have A vector as I plus 2j minus 3k, and B vector as 2i minus 3j minus 5k. So let's find the magnitude of this vector. This is given by root of 1 square plus 2 square plus minus 3 square. So 1 plus 4 plus 9, that is root of 13. And the magnitude of this vector is equal to root of 2 square plus 9 plus 25. That is equal to root of 38. Okay, and now the A minus B vector, this is equal to minus I plus 5j plus 2k. or the magnitude of this vector is equal to root of 1 square plus 25 plus 4, that is equal to root of 30. Okay, see now clearly this magnitude is not like a root 30. If I take the option A, that means root 30 is greater than root 13 plus root 38, which is of course not true. So this option is not there. And the second one, if I take the B option, that makes root of 30 is greater than root of 38 minus root of 14. That's a possibility. Okay, let's try and solve it further. So I'm taking option B, which says A minus B modulus is greater than modulus of B minus modulus of A. So squaring both sides, you have this is equal to root 30 greater than root 38 minus root of 14. Squaring both sides, you have 30 is greater than 38 plus 14 minus 2 into 38 into 14. So that's 30 greater than it's 52 minus, I keep it as such. Dividing both sides by 2, you have 15 is greater than 26 minus this. Or you have 38 minus 14 is greater than 11. Okay, so see, of course, this is greater than 11 because 30, the product of 38 and 14, of course, it is greater than 121. So that means we have option B as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 30. Now let I minus j plus 2k and this vector with the position vectors of A and B respectively. C is a point on the line joining A and B such that BC is equal to 10. Then the position vector of C can be. See, here you are given in the question that OA vector is I minus j plus 2k and OB vector is I plus 2j minus 2k. And AB will be given by OB minus OA. So this is equal to I plus 2j minus 2k minus I minus j plus 2k. This is equal to 3j minus 4k and the magnitude will be equal to root of 9 plus 16, which is root of 25, that is equal to 5 itself. So that means you have A, if I'm taking here the point A and here is the point B, AB is equal to 5 and you are given that BC is equal to 10. So C, let this is C, so BC is equal to 10. This is given in the question as such, right? Okay, so this is AB and BC. This is the ratio and let's say this is the point O. Right, what you have to find out is then the position vector of C. So you have to find out the position vector of C. See, one thing, you have BC is to AC. The ratio is 10 is to 10 plus 5, 15, which is equal to 2 is to 3. Correct. So now position vector of C is 3 into I plus 2j minus 2k minus 2 into I minus j plus 2k divided by 3 minus 2, or this is equal to I plus 8j minus 10k. That makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 31. If A is this vector and B is this vector, there are two vectors such that their dot product is minimum, then what is the value of T? Actually, we don't have any T in the question. Anyways, let's start with the question. You have this A and B. For the dot product of any two vectors to be minimum, you must have cos theta as -1. And the dot product is given by magnitude of A, magnitude of B into cos of angle between them. So what is magnitude of A? This is 2 square plus -1 square plus -2 square -1 square plus -2 square multiply root of, again you have 6 square plus 2 square plus minus 3 square into cos theta, this is equal to -1. This is the root of 9 multiplied root of 49. This, or you have this as -21. But in the question you were asked about t, but there's no t in the question as such. That makes that makes like there is a error in the question. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question. If A is this vector, B is this, and C is this vector, then A cross B dot B cross C is equal to. So simple. First of all, let's pick up and find out the A cross B. This is given by I, J, K. Here will be 2, -1, 3, and -3, 5, and -4. And B cross C vector, this will be I, J, K, -3, 5, -4, and this. Right. So this is equal to, when you will solve, this will be equal to -11i minus j plus 7k, and this will be equal to 9i minus 9j minus 18k. Now let's find out the dot product of them. So this is equal to -11i minus j plus 7k dot 9i minus 9k j minus 18k. This is equal to -99 plus 9 minus 126, which is equal to -216. So that makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 33. Let pi 1 be the plane determined by this and this vector, and pi 2 be the plane determined by these two vectors. Let A be the vector parallel to the line of intersection of pi 1 and pi 2, and modulus of A vector is root of 14. Then you have to find out this expression. Fine. Say N1 is a normal vector to plane pi 1 determined by I plus j and j plus k. So N1 will be equal to I plus j cross this. So this is equal to I minus j plus k. And let's say N2 be the normal vector to the plane pi 2. Determined by I minus j and I plus j minus k. So N2 will be given by I minus j cross I plus j minus k, which is minus I minus j plus 2k. Now you're given A is parallel to N1. A is parallel to N1 into N2. So that means, therefore, A is given by I plus minus j plus k cross minus I minus j plus 2k, which is equal to, which is, this is on solving will give you I j k 1 minus 1 1 minus 1 minus 1 and 2. So this is equal to -2. Give me a minute. Here's plus. Wait. Minus 1i minus j into 2 minus 1 plus k into -1, and here is plus 1. Wait. This is question of 33. Let pi 1 be the plane determined by this and this vector, and pi 2 be the plane determined by this and this vector. Let A be the vector parallel to the line of intersection of pi 1 and pi 2, and magnitude of A is root of 14. Then you have to find out the magnitude of the dot product of A and this vector. So let's start. First of all, let's say 1 be the normal vector to plane pi 1, which is determined by I plus j and j plus k. And let's say n2 be the normal vector to the plane pi 2, which is determined by I minus j and these two vectors. Okay, so that means n1 is given by the cross product of I plus j and j plus k, and n2 is the cross product of I minus j, I plus j minus k. So this is I, j, k. You have 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. So this is equal to n2. This is equal to I, j, k. 1 minus 1, 0, 1, 1, and minus 1 you have. So this is equal to, this will be I minus j plus k. And here the n2 will be equal to, on solving, this will give you I plus j plus 2k. Right. Now, you are given A is parallel to n1 cross n2. That means A is equal to I minus j plus k cross of I plus j plus 2k. So again, the cross product. Let's find out their cross product. You have 1 minus 1, 1 and 1, 1, 2. On solving, this will give you minus 3i minus j plus 2k. So this is your A vector now. Okay. Let's find out the magnitude of A. This is equal to root of minus 3 square 9 plus 1 square 1 plus this. So you have root of 14. Actually, this is already given in the question as well. Okay, the magnitude of A is equal to root of 14. So that means we are absolutely correct with the A thing. Now you have to find out the dot product of A and I plus J plus K. So this is equal to the magnitude of minus 3I minus J plus 2K dot I plus J plus K. Right? So the magnitude, this will be given by minus 3 minus 1 plus 2, which will be 2. So this is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 34. So which one of the following is false? First one says mean deviation from the mean and mean deviation from the median must always be equal. No, this is actually absolutely false. They always not equal. They are not always equal. Maybe there are some chances they are equal, but it's not always equal. So we have the very first option as the incorrect one. That makes option A to be the correct answer. Let's pick up the next one. The measure of variability, which is a number independent of units, is called coefficient of variation, correct? Coefficient of variation is a relative measure of variation, correct? Among the two given data, the one having greater coefficient of variation is said to have more variability than the other. Of course, that's true. So we have option A as the answer to the question. Next is question number 35. It says A, B, C are three independent events of a random experiment, and the probability of A intersection B complement intersection C complement is equal to 1 by 4. And this probability is 1 by 8. And the probability A complement intersection B complement intersection C complement is equal to 1 by 4. Then the probability of A, B, and C respectively are. Okay, see, they are three independent events. So first thing you are given, let's write down, you are given probability of A intersection B complement intersection C complement is equal to 1 by 4. And probability A, that this means probability A into B complement into C complement is 1 by 4. And the probability of this is equal to 1 by 8 in the question. So that means probability A complement into probability of sorry, here is B, not B complement. Okay. So probability of B into probability of C complement is equal to 1 by 8. Let's say this is equation 2. Third one says probability of A complement intersection B complement intersection C complement. That's again equal to 1 by 4. So you have probability A complement, B complement, C complement, that is equal to 1 by 4. So this is equation 1, 2, and 3. Now dividing 1 and 3. We get probability A upon A complement is equal to 1 by 4 divided by 1 by 4, which is equal to 1, right? So that means probability of A event to happen is equal to its complement, or you have probability A is equal to 1 minus probability of A. That means 2PA is equal to 1, or probability of event A to happen is 1 by 2, right? And it's similar way, I'll find out PB dividing 2 and 3. You have PB upon PB complement as 1 by 8 to 1 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 2. So probability, twice the probability of B is equal to probability B complement. And this is equal to 1 minus probability of B. So you have 3 probability of B event is equal to 1, or probability of event 1, B is equal to 1 by 3. Similarly, now from equation 1, you have 1 by 2 minus into 1 minus 1 by 3 into 1 minus probability of event C is equal to 1 by 4. So you have half minus 1 by 6. 1 minus probability of C is equal to this, or you have 6 over here, and 3 minus 1, which is 2. 1 minus PC is equal to 1 by 4, or 1 minus PC is equal to 3 by 4, or this is equal to 1 by 4, right? So we got all the 3 probabilities. We got the PA as 1 by 2, B was 1 by 3, and C is 1 by 4. So let's check with the options. Which one is the correct one? 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4. We have option C as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 36. One card is missing in a pack of 52 playing cards. If 2 cards are drawn randomly from the remaining cards at a time and are found to be spades, then the probability that the missing card is not a spade is. Okay, let's say E be the event that spade is missing. Okay, so that means the probability of event E to happen is how many spades are there? We have 13 spades and total cards are 52. So that is equal to 1 by 4. And probability that event E will not happen is 1 minus 1 by 4, which is equal to 3 by 4. Now, let A be the event that 2 cards drawn of at random are spades. A be the event that 2 cards drawn at random are spades. So therefore, you have probability A upon E is equal to 12C2 upon 51C2. See, probability that 2 cards drawn at random, they are of spades. So that means out of the 12 cards, the 2 cards have to be drawn, and 51C2, because you will be left with the 51 cards, and this is 51C2. And probability A upon E complement, this is equal to. So the probability that missing card is not a speed is given by PE dash upon A, which is equal to PE dash upon A is equal to PE dash into PA upon E dash, whole thing divided by PE into PA upon E plus PE dash into PA upon E dash. So let's fill in. You have PE, that was 3 by 4, and this is 13C2 upon 51C2, whole divided by 1 by 4 into 12C2 upon 51C2 plus 3 by 4, 13C2, 51C2. This on solving will give you 3 into 13 into 12 divided by 2. Whole thing divided by 12 into 11 upon 2 plus 13 into 12 upon 2, which on solving will give you 39 upon 50. So this is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 37. The probability that A speaks the truth is 4 by 5, while the probability B speaks the truth is 3 by 4. Then the probability A and B contradict each other when asked to reveal the fact is. See, let's say E be the event that A speaks the truth, right? So you have probability of E event to happen. It's given in the question 4 by 5. And let's say F be the event that B speaks the truth. So probability of event F, this is equal to 3 by 4 according to the question. And let's write it over here. Probability of event E is 4 by 5 and probability of event F is 3 by 4. So that means probability of F dash is equal to 1 minus 3 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 4. And probability of E dash is equal to 1 minus 4 by 5, which is equal to 1 by 5. Right. Now the probability that they contradict each other. Probability that they contradict each other is given by PE intersection F dash plus PE dash intersection F. This is equal to PE into P F dash plus PE dash into P F. So this is 4 by 5 into 1 by 4, 1 by 5 into 3 by 4, 1 by 5 plus 3 by 20. That is equal to 7 by 20. So this is the answer to the question 7 by 20 and option C is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 38, if x1, x2 till xn, they are independent events such that Pxr is given by 1 upon r plus 1 and r is equal to 1, 2, 3 till n, then the probability that none of the n events occur is. So you have Pxr is equal to 1 upon r plus 1, where r is equal to 1, 2, so on till n. So also you're given one more thing that these are the independent events. X1, X2 till Xn, they are n independent events. So that means probability x1 dash intersection x2 dash intersection x3 dash so on intersection xn dash. This is equal to probability x1 dash multiply x2 dash multiply x3 dash so on multiply p xn dash. Okay, so okay, so p x1 dash, this can be written as 1 minus probability x1 into 1 minus p x2 into 1 minus p x3 so on probability 1 minus p x of n, right? So hope this is clear till here. Now you are given that they are independent events, that the probability none of events x happens is fine. Okay, one thing, you are given pxr is equal to 1 upon r plus 1. So that means px1 will be equal to 1 upon 1 minus 1 upon 2. This is 1 upon 1 minus 3, 1 upon 1 minus 4, so on 1 minus n plus 1. So this is 1 by 2, 2 by 3, 3 by 4, n upon n minus 1 plus 1, sorry. So see this will cancel, so on, like n also will cancel, and you will have 1 upon n plus 1 as the answer. That makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 39. If the mean and the variance of the binomial variable x are 2 and 1 respectively, and the probability, then the probability x is greater than 1 is equal to. See, in the question you are given, mean is equal to 2. So that makes NP is equal to 2, and you are given that variance is equal to 1. So you have NP Q is equal to 1. That makes Q is equal to 1 upon 2. If Q is equal to 1 upon 2, so P will be equal to 1 minus 1 upon 2. That is equal to 1 upon 2 as well. So you have NPQ in the question as 1. So N will come out to be 4. So in the question you have N is equal to 4, P is equal to Q is equal to 1 by 2. Now the probability x is greater than 1 is given by probability that x is less than equal to 1, right? So that makes 1 minus 4C0, 1 by 2 power 0 into 1 by 2 power 4 minus 4C1, 1 by 2 power 1 into 1 minus 1 by 2 power 3. So this is 1 minus 4 into 1 by 16 minus, sorry, this is equal to 1. Right, 4C0 is equal to 1 and this is equal to 4. So 1 by 2 into 1 by 8. This will cancel and you have 1 minus 1 by 16 minus 1 by 4, or 1 by 1 minus this 16 as the LCM. So 16 minus 1 plus 4, you have 19 upon 16. See, there is a mistake. Sorry, I have done here. It should have been plus because I have taken the brackets over here. Okay. So ultimately, this will also be plus, and here will be plus, and here you will have a minus. And here you will have a minus, and the answer to the question will be 11 by 16. Right. That makes option D to be the right answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 40. Probability that a person chosen at random is left-handed in handwriting is 0.1. Then the probability that in a group of 10 people, there is a left-handed person is. See, you are given that the person chosen at random, probability that a person chosen at random is left-handed is 0.1. Now, from a group of 10 people, we need one person who is left-handed. We can select one person in one person can be selected in 10 ways. So the probability of one person is left-handed and rest others are right-handed. Probability one person is left-handed and rest persons are right-handed is given by 10C1, because I have to choose one from the 10, multiplied by 0.1. And see, right-handed people will be probability of right-handed people will be equal to 1 minus 0.1, which is equal to 0.9. So this is 0.9 raised to power 9, right? Because 9 people will be right-handed. That's equal to 10 into 1 upon 10 into 0.9 power 9, or this is simply 0.9 raised to power 9. That makes option A to be the right answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 41. If A, B are the 2 points, then the equation of the locus of P such that PA plus PB is equal to 8 is fine. So you have to find out the locus of the point P. Let's say P is having the coordinates x and y, right? Such that PA and PB is, PA plus PB is equal to 8, right? And you are having A as this and B as this and X as P as this point. So you have the root of X minus 2 square, Y minus 3 square, plus root of X minus 2 square, Y plus 3 square is equal to 8. Or you can write it as X minus 2 square, Y minus 3 square is equal to 8 minus root of x minus 2 square y plus 3 square. Let's do squaring on both the sides now. Squaring on both sides. You have x minus 2 square y minus 3 square is equal to 64 plus x minus 2 square y plus 3 square minus 16 root of x minus 2 square y plus 3 square. Okay, so x minus 2 square from both the sides will cancel. And let's solve it further. You have y square plus 9 minus 6y minus y square minus y9 minus 6y is equal to 64. Okay, let's write it like this only. 64 minus 16 root of x minus 2 square y plus 3 square. These two terms will cancel. Minus 12y is equal to 64 minus 16 root of x minus 2 square y plus 3 square. Right. Dividing both sides by 4, we will have minus 3y is equal to 16 minus 4 root x minus 2 square y plus 3 square. This will give me 16 plus 3y is equal to 4 root of this. Right. Now again, squaring on both the sides, you will have a, let's do the squaring on both the sides. So you will get 16 square is 256 and 9y square plus 96y is equal to 16 into x minus 2 square y plus 2 square y plus 3 square, right? So you have, I'm opening it again, you have 16x square plus 4, so this is plus 4, so this is, I'm going to write this over here. So 16x square plus 4 into 16, this will give me 64 and minus 4x into this 64x again plus y square plus 9 plus 6y is equal to 256 plus 9y square plus 96y. Okay, so you have 16x square and here is y square, here is 9y square. Sorry, there is a mistake, like 16, it was multiplied with this whole thing. So I'll redo this line again. You had 16 into, I'm gonna write it properly now, minus 4x plus y square plus 9 plus 6y is equal to 256 plus 9y square plus 96y. Let's open up. 16x square, 64, 64x, 16y square, 144 plus 16 6 you have 96 y is equal to 256 plus 9y square plus 96y. This and this will cancel. and you having 16x squared plus 16 y squared minus 9y squared. This will be 7y squared. And okay, this is done. And then you have minus 64x plus 64 plus 144 minus 256 is equal to 0. Or you have 16x squared plus 7y squared minus 64x minus 48 is equal to 0. That makes option A to be the right answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 42. In a triangle ABC, A is 1 by 1 comma 2. Equations of the medians through B and C are this and this respectively. Then the area of the triangle ABC is, see, you are having this triangle ABC. So this is A, B, and C. You know the coordinates A are this and this. And you are given that equation of the median through B and C. So these are the medians. This is x plus y is equal to 5, and this median through C is given by x is equal to 4. So this is median, right? That means here you can apply the formula of the median, like the midpoint theorem. See, the coordinates of B will be given by, if I'm taking x as lambda, so y will be equal to 5 minus lambda. And for the C, if I'm taking x like 4, you can have any value of y, right? So here you have C as 4 comma y and B as lambda comma 5 minus lambda. Okay, now applying the midpoint formula for this and these 2 points. Correct? So this is 1 plus lambda according to the question. If I say this is the point D and E. So D, which is having the D's coordinates, will be given by lambda plus 1 upon 2, and this is 5 minus lambda plus 2 upon 2, which is equal to lambda plus 1 upon 2, and you have 7 minus lambda upon 2. You know, here the x is equal to 4. This is the line x is equal to 4. So that means x lambda plus 1 upon 2 is equal to 4. This makes lambda is equal to 7. Okay. Now similarly, you have to find out the value of y. So here for this point, that means E is given by that is 1 plus 4 upon 2 comma 2 plus y upon 2, right? So this is equal to 5 by 2 and 2 plus y upon 2. This is the value for the point E. And you know the E is lying on x plus y is equal to 5. Now E lies on x plus y is equal to 5. So you have 5 by 2 plus 2y upon 2 is equal to 5, or 2y upon 2 is equal to 5 minus 5 by 2, which is equal to 5 by 2. So 2 and 2 will cancel. You will have y is equal to 3. So you got the coordinates. See, A was already given to you as 1 and 2. B was it was lambda 5 minus lambda, and C was equal to 4 comma y. So A is 1, 2, B is lambda was 7, so 7 minus 2, and C is 4 comma 3. I got the 3 points. Easy to find the area now. Area is given by area of the triangle ABC is given by 1 by 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 7 minus 2, and here you have 4 and 3. So that's equal to, I'll do some transformations. I'll do R2 to R1, R2 minus R1, and R3 to R3 minus R1. So this is equal to 1 by 2. The modulus of 1, 1, 2, 0, 0. Here will be 6 minus 4 and 3 and 1. So this will be equal to 1 by 2, 6 plus 12, which is equal to 18 by 2, or this is equal to 9 square units. So this is the answer to the question, 9 square units. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 43. Equation of the line passing through this point and perpendicular to this line is, see, the given lines are, see, the line is passing through this and perpendicular to this line, right? So given line, you have x cos theta minus y sin theta is equal to a. Now, equation of the line perpendicular, let's say this is one. Equation of line perpendicular to 1 is given by x sin theta plus y cos theta is equal to lambda. Let's say this is equation 2, and you are given that this is passing through this line. Given that equation 2 passes through a cos cube theta, a sin cube theta. Then, therefore, lambda is equal to a cos cube theta sin theta plus a sin cube theta cos theta, which is equal to a cos theta sin theta. I'm taking common. Inside will be cos square theta sin square theta. So this thing. Okay, now from equation 2, required equation of line is x sin theta y cos theta is equal to a sin theta cos theta. Yeah, so you have 2x sin theta. I'm multiplying both sides by 2. Okay, so 2x sin theta plus 2y sin theta is equal to 2a sin theta cos theta, and you know 2 sin theta cos theta is equal to sin 2 theta. So you have 2x sin theta, 2y, here was cos theta, sorry, I by mistake wrote sin theta over here. So plus 2y cos theta is equal to a sin 2 theta. That makes option A to be the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 44. A ray of light incident along a line meets another line, 7x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0 at this point, and then it is reflected from this point along this line. Then the equation of the line of incidence of ray of light is, okay, let's say slope of incident ray is equal to m, because you know angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection, right? Therefore, question number 44, a ray of light incident along a line meets another line this at the point 0, 1, and then it is reflected from this point along this line. Then the equation of the line of incidence of the ray of light is, let's say this is the ray which is being incident on this line, 7x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. There is a line which is incident on this. So this is the incident line, and you know after the question, and it is reflected from this point along this line. So this is the line through which it is reflected back, which is x plus 2y is equal to 1. Here you have a y is equal to minus 2x plus 1, or you have the slope as minus 2 in this one. And here you have y is equal to 7x plus 1. So the slope in this case is equal to 7. So now this is see, this is angle theta, then this is also angle theta. Why? Angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection. So that means if this is theta, then this is also theta. Also, let's say, let slope of incident ray is equal to m. So this is the line. Let's say the slope of this line is equal to m. Now, these two angles are theta. And what is the angle between two lines? The slopes are given to you. So tangent theta is given by, in this case, m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 into m2. Since this is theta, so that means according to the question, the slope between this line and this line, or sorry, the angle between these two lines is can be written as tangent theta as m minus 7 upon 1 plus 7m is equal to the modulus of minus 2 minus 7 upon 1 plus minus 2 into 7. That makes m minus 7 upon 1 plus 7m is equal to plus minus 9 upon 13. So that means m minus 7 upon 1 plus 7m can have the value as 9 by 13, or m minus 7 upon 1 plus 7m can have minus 9 upon 13. Do the cross multiplication. 13m minus 91 is equal to 9 plus 63m, or you have minus 50m is equal to 100, or m is equal to minus 2. Again, 13m minus 91 is equal to minus 9 minus 63m. Or you have here 76m is equal to 82. Or m is equal to 82 upon 76. Or you have this as 41 upon 38. So the point of intersection for the two lines was 0, 1. That means this point, this particular point is 0, 1. So let's frame the equation of the line. This is y minus 1. In this case, this is equal to minus 2, x minus 0. Y minus 2 is equal to minus 2x, or 2x plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. In this particular case, you have y minus 1 is equal to 41 upon 38 into x minus 0, or you have 38y minus 38 is equal to 41x, or you have 41x minus 38y plus 38 is equal to 0. So these are the two correct equations of the lines, and let's check. I don't have the first one, but I surely have the second one. That makes option C as the correct answer to the question. Hope you got that. Next question number 45. If the lines joining the origin to the points of intersection of the line L and the circle x squared plus y squared is equal to 4 are the coordinate axes, then equation of the line is. Okay. See, in this particular question, the point of intersection of the coordinate axis and this circle, let's say point of intersection of coordinate axis and x square plus y square is equal to 4 is, see here you have a coordinate axis. This will have a x comma 0 and 0 comma y. So it will be given by, like, you will be having the points as. So when I put x is equal to 0, you have 0 plus y square is equal to 4. That gives you y is equal to plus minus 2. So the 2 points will be 0, 2 and 0 minus 2. Similarly, when I'm putting y is equal to 0, you will have x square is equal to 4. That will give me x is equal to plus minus 2. So it will be 2 comma 0 and minus 2 comma 0. So these are the points. Now, what you have to find out, then the equation of the line L is, see, x plus y is equal to 2. That's correct. X plus y is equal to 4. No, no, no. That makes the option A to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 46. If the chord through 1 minus 2 cuts this curve at P and Q, then the angle subtended by BQ at the origin is. So, okay, let's read it again. If the chord through this point cuts this curve at PQ, then the angle subtended by PQ at the origin is. First of all, let the equation of chord be because it is passing through y minus 2. So y minus of minus 2. Let's say the slope is m x minus 1. That makes y plus 2 is equal to mx minus m, or y, wait, or you have mx minus y upon 2 plus m is equal to 1. Let's say this is equation 1. Now you are given the curve as 3x squared minus y squared minus 2x plus 4y is equal to 0. Now making this equation homogeneous, making it homogeneous, you have 3x squared minus y square minus 2x into 1 plus 4y into 1 is equal to 0, or 3x square minus y square minus 2. Now 1 I will replace with this equation 1. Minus 2x mx minus y upon 2 plus m plus 4y mx minus y upon 2 plus m is equal to 0. And on solving this, you will get 6 plus m x square minus 6 plus m y square plus 4m plus 2 x y is equal to 0. So you have to solve all of this. Ultimately, you will come to this equation. Now, what you have to find out in the equation, then the angle subtended by PQ at the origin is. So for that, let's check the coefficient of x square and y square. So coefficient of x square plus coefficient of y square. This is 6 plus m and minus 6 plus m. This is equal to 0. So that means this is for like cos theta, right? Coefficient of x square plus y square. This is equal to cos theta. That means theta is equal to cos inverse 0, or this is equal to pi by 2. So here you have option pi by 2. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 47. The transformed equation this when the x's are translated to the point 2, minus 3 and 1 is. See, you're given the equation 2x square, 3y square minus z square minus 8x minus plus 18y plus 2z plus 9 is equal to 0. Now, origin is translated to this point. So that means I will be replacing x by x plus 2, y with y minus 3, and z with z plus 1. So you will have this equation, x plus 2 square, 3y minus 3 square, z plus 1 square minus 8 into x plus 2, 18 plus 18 into y minus 3, 2 into z plus 1 plus 9 is equal to 0. Again, you have to do all the simplification. So this will be this 3y square plus 9 6y minus z square plus this minus 8x minus 16 plus 18y minus 54 plus 2z plus 2 plus 9 is equal to 0. So on solving this whole thing, you will ultimately get 2x square plus 3y square minus z square is equal to 25. So that makes option A as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 48. Point R4YZ lies on the line joining these 2 points. Then the distance of R from the origin is. Fine. So let's say you have R, not, let's say you're given the question R is 4YZ. So let's say this divides the line joining these 2 points in the ratio m is to n. Let R divides PQ in m is to n ratio. Then see, this is something like this. If this is Q, which is given by 8, 0, 10, and this is the P, 2 minus 3 and 4, and this is the point R, 4, Y, Z. Let's say this is dividing in the ratio M is to N. So now the 4 is equal to 8M plus 2N divided by M plus N. And you know, M is to N ratio is, okay, we don't know that. We're not given this, fine. So you have 4M plus 4N is equal to 8M plus 2N. Or you have a 2N is equal to 4M, or M is to N will be equal to 1 is to 2. Right? Now the second one. For this Y thing, you have Y is equal to 0 minus 6. See, Y will be equal to M into 0, 0, and minus 3N upon M plus N. Right. And we already saw that M is to N ratio is 1 is to 2. So if I'm taking M is equal to 2K, then M is equal to K, then N is equal to 2K. So and Y is equal to 0 minus 3 into 2K upon, this will be K plus 2K, or you have minus 6K upon 3K. So I got the value of Y as minus 2. Similarly, let's solve for Z. Z will be equal to M into 10 plus N into 4. M into 10 plus N into 4 upon M plus N. Or you have 10K plus 8K upon 3K. Or you have this as 6. I got the value of Z as 6. So your R point came out to be 4 minus 2 and 6. Right. Now distance of this point from origin is given by 4 minus 0 minus 2 minus 0, 6 minus 0, which on solving will give you 2 root 14. Okay. So we have option A as the answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 49. If the foot of the perpendicular drawn from this point to this plane, then the equation of the plane is, okay. So the normal of the plane passing through the normal of the plane passing through these 2 points is I plus 2J plus 3K. Then the equation of plane is of the form X plus 2Y plus 3Z is equal to C, where C is the constant. Therefore, the plane passes through 1, 2, 3. The plane passes through 1, 2, 3. That makes this equation as 1 plus 4 plus 9 is equal to C. So the C is equal to 14. Right. Now this equation becomes X plus 2Y plus 3Z is equal to 14. So that's it. We got an answer, and this is the answer. 2x, x plus 2y plus 3z is equal to 14. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question. Question line x plus y minus 5 touches the circle S at 1, 2. So you have a circle and there is a line. This is the circle, and this is a particular line, that is 3x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0, and it is touching the circle at the point 1, 2. This is S. If HK is the center of the circle, so this is the center of the circle, HK. Okay, sorry, this is not the point S, this is a circle S. Next, such that h square plus hk plus k square is equal to 37 and the radius of the circle S is given as root of 10. Then you have to find out the value of k. Okay. See, first of all, this is the center of the circle and this is the tangent, right? And one thing, according to the question, this, if I'm taking A as the distance or the radius, so A is equal to root of h minus 1 square plus k minus 2 square, according to the distance formula, because this is the point 1 comma 2. This A is actually the radius. So that means this is equal to root of 10 is equal to this thing, h minus 1 square, k minus 2 square. That makes 10 squaring both sides. You will have 10 is equal to, I'm opening the squares as well. This is h square plus 1 minus 2h k square minus 4h plus 4. So this gives me h square plus k square minus 2h minus 4k is equal to 5, right? And one more thing, according to the distance formula. So these are the 2 points. This HK, the center is perpendicular to the tangent of the circle. So let's say this is C. So C is, let's say this is point P. CP is perpendicular to this line. 3x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0 because, radius is always perpendicular to the tangent of the circle. So that means, according to the distance formula, you have this is 3 into h plus 1 into k minus 5 upon root of 3 square plus 1 square is equal to root of 10. Or you have a 3h plus k minus 5 is equal to root of 10 into root of 10, that is equal to 10. Or you have 3h plus k is equal to 15. Fine. So now let's fill in. I have from here I can find out that 3h, or you have k is equal to 15 minus 3h. I'll fill this k value in this equation. Let's say this is equation 1. So from equation 1, what you had was h square plus k square minus 2h minus 4k is equal to 5. That is it. This was, yes. So I'll fill, you have a h square and k was 15 minus 3h square minus 2h minus 4 into 15 minus 3h is equal to 5. Or this will, I'm opening the brackets. You have h square plus 2 to 5 plus 9h square minus this is 90. H minus 2h minus 60 plus 12h is equal to 5. Or you have h square and this is 9h square. You have 10h square, 90h minus 2h and plus 2. This you have minus 80h plus 160 is equal to 0. I'm taking the 10 common, dividing both sides by 10. So you have h square minus 8h plus 16 is equal to 0, or this is h minus 4 whole square is equal to 0. That means you have the value of h is equal to 4. Right, and now you had this thing that k is equal to 13 minus 4h. You have to find out the value of k. This is 15 minus 3h. So 15 minus 3 into 4, which is equal to 3. So this is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 51. It says if x plus y minus 1 is equal to 0 and 2x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0, they are the two conjugate lines with respect to this circle. Then what is the value of f? See, conditions for the line says that L1x plus M1y plus M1 is equal to 0 on the second line. L2x plus M2y plus N2 is equal to N2 is equal to 0. To be conjugate with respect to the given circle, x squared plus y squared plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c is equal to 0. So these two lines to be conjugate with respect to this given circle, this is general formula. You have r squared into L1 L2 plus M1 M2 is equal to L1g plus M1f minus N1 multiplied by L2G, M2F minus N2. Now the given lines are x plus y minus 1 is equal to 0, or you have 2x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. And the given circle is x square plus y square minus 4x plus 2fy minus 1 is equal to 0. So in this question, you have L1 is equal to 1, L2 is equal to 2, M1 is equal to 1, and M2 is equal to minus 1, N1 is equal to 1 minus 1, and N2 is equal to 1. You have a G as minus 2, F, and C is equal to minus 1. And what you have R, so R square is given by, this is G square plus F square minus C. So this will be equal to this 4 plus 1 plus F square, or this is equal to 5 plus F square. Now on putting the values in the above equation, so according to the question, you have f square plus 2f is equal to 0, or you have f, I'm taking common, f plus 2 is equal to 0. That means either f is equal to 0 or f is equal to minus 2. That makes option C to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 52. The product of the slope of the common tangents drawn to these two circles is. So okay, product of slope of the common tangent to these two circles. We have the two circles equation, x square plus y square plus 2x minus 2y minus 2 is equal to 0, and x square plus y square minus 2x plus 2y plus 1 is equal to 0. So for the first circle, you have the center as minus 1 and 1, and the radius R1 is equal to root of minus 1 square 1 square plus 2, which is equal to 2. And here you have the center 2 as 1 comma minus 1, and the radius 2 is equal to again 1 square plus minus 1 square minus 1. So this is equal to 1. Correct. I got the C1, C2 and R1, R2. Right. So let's calculate now C1, C2. You had C1 as this and C2 as this. So this is given as root of minus 1 square plus 1 minus of minus 1 square. This is equal to 2 square plus 2 square, or you have 2 root 2 as the C1, C2. And R1 plus R2, that's absolutely 3, right? Now, you see that R1 plus R2 is greater than C1, C2. So that means that these are safe. These are the two circles. This is the first one. And let this be the second one, right? Because the sum of the radius is greater than the distance between the two radius. So that means they are cutting each other, correct? So the circles are somewhat like this. And this is, wait, this is the tangent, common tangent. These ones. Okay, you have this radius as 1 minus 1, and this radius is minus 1, 1, and this radius is 2, and this radius is 1 according to the question. And this is C1 and this is C2. Let this be the point D. Now you have to find, let's find out the coordinates of D. So coordinates of D will be given by, according to the section formula, see this C1, C2, this is equal to 2 root 2. Question: the product of slope of the common tangents drawn to these two circles is. So the given equation of the circles x square plus y square plus 2x minus 2y minus 2 is equal to 0. X square plus y square minus 2x plus 2y minus plus 1 is equal to 0. So these are the two equations. First one circle, the center is given by minus 1, 1, half the minus half the coefficient of x minus half the coefficient of y, and R1, which is given by root of g square plus f square minus c. This comes out to be equal to root of minus 1 square, 1 square plus 2. So this is equal to 2. And for the second circle, the center is -1, 1, and you will solve the radius. This will be 1 square plus -1 square minus 1, that is equal to 1 itself. So you have C1, C2, R1, R2. What is C1, C2? This is equal to root of -1 square, 1 plus minus of -1 square. This is equal to 2 square plus 2 square, which is 2 root 2, right? And what is R1 plus R3? That is equal to 2 plus 1. That is equal to 3. Now, see that you definitely have that C1, C2 is less than R1 plus R2. That means the circles are touching, intersecting each other, something like this. There's the bigger and there's the smaller circle. So these are the common tangents. At the point of intersection of the two circles BD, and this is the center C1, which is given by -1, 1, and this is C2, which is given by 1, -1. And this is, let's say, point A, and point B, this is like, and here. So yeah, this is the radius and this is the radius, correct? Now there are two direct common tangents, right? They exist if, see, for one thing, if I complete this triangle, this is a triangle, then triangle PC1A is similar to triangle D. Is similar to triangle DC2B. Why? This angle is equal to 90 degree, this angle is equal to 90 degree, and this angle, let's say alpha, this is common to both of them. So by angle similarity property, these two triangles are congruent, similar. Correct? So these two triangles are similar. That means the ratio of their sides is also same, which means DC1 upon DC2 is equal to AC1 upon BC2. You know, AC1 is 2 and BC2 is 1. AC1 is 2 and this is equal to 1. What is DC1? DC1 is equal to DC2 plus C1, C2. So this is equal to dC2 plus C1, C2 upon dC2, or 1 plus C1, C2 upon dC2 is equal to 2, or you have C1, C2 upon dC2, this is equal to 1. So that means they have the same ratio. C1, C2 is a ratio with dC2 is equal to 1 is to 1, which means that C2 is midpoint on DC1. That means this is the midpoint on DC1. That means this side is equal to this side, right? So I'm gonna draw, this was your C1, which had the coordinates as -1, 1. This was your C2, which had the coordinates as 1, -1. And this was your D, which had the coordinates, let's say, A and B. So this is the midpoint. C2 is the midpoint, which means 1 is equal to -1 plus A divided by 2. Which gives you A is equal to -1, sorry, here it was, right? Which gives you A is equal to 3. And you have -1 is equal to 1 plus B upon 2, which gives you B is equal to -3. So that means you got the D coordinates. They come out to be 3 and -3. So D, A, comma B is equal to 3 and -3. These are the coordinates for D. Now, any line which is passing through, I have to find out the product of the slope. For that, I need to have the equation of the line which is passing through this point D, right? So, equation of line passing through this line. This point is given by y minus of -3 is equal to y plus 3. Let's say the slope is m, so x minus 3. Or you have y plus 3 is equal to mx minus 3m. Or you have a mx minus y minus 3m minus 3 is equal to 0. So therefore, you have m. Since see, this is the line. Now this equation of the line we have just solved, this is mx minus y minus 3m minus 3 is equal to 0. This is the constant part, x and the y part. So now I'm going to apply the distance formula or the perpendicular distance formula. Right. So you will have, I'm going to draw it over here, like this was your C2, which had the coordinates as 1 minus 1. And this is 1. And this was your line, which we just solved the equation to be mx minus y minus 3m minus 3 is equal to 0. So now, according to this, m into 1 minus 1 into minus 1 minus 3m minus 3 whole divided by root of m square plus 1 is equal to 1, because this distance is equal to 1. So this makes m plus 1 minus 3m minus 3 is equal to root of m square plus 1, squaring on both the sides. Before that, this is minus 2m minus 2 is equal to this. Now squaring on both the sides, you will have 4m square plus 4 plus 8m is equal to m square plus 1, or you have 3m square plus 8m minus plus 3 is equal to 0. So this is a quadratic equation, the roots, they are like slopes are given by m. Therefore, the product of the slope is actually equal to product of its roots. Product of roots of this equation. And what is the product of the roots given by? This is C upon A. This is C and 3. And A is the coefficient of m squared, that is equal to 1. So therefore, the product of the common tangents is product of the slope of the common tangents is equal to 1. That makes option D to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 53. The length of the chord of contact of this point with respect to this circle is. See here, the circle is given to you as x square plus y square plus 4x plus 2y plus 1 is equal to 0. Let's say this is equation 1. Now, equation of chord from 2, 1. Say S1 is equal to 0. So this is 2x plus y 2x plus y plus 3 is equal to 0. Now let's say this is equation 2. Solving 1 and 2. Solving 1 and 2, these were the two equations. You will have, let's say, y is equal to minus 2x minus 3. And I'm going to fill this y in this equation. So you will have x square plus y was equal to minus 2x minus 3 square plus 4x plus 2 into minus 2x minus 3 plus 1 is equal to 0, or you have x square plus 4x square plus 9, and this is 12x 4x minus 4x minus 6 plus 1 is equal to 0, or they two will cancel, or you have 5x square plus 12x. This is plus 4 is equal to 0. Correct? Yeah. So the two factors will be 5x squared, 10x, 2x plus 4, or you have 5x, x plus 2, x plus 2. You have x plus 2 and 5x plus 2 as the two factors. That means x is equal to minus 2 or minus 2 by 5. And for the corresponding value of y, let's solve. You had already y is equal to minus 2x minus 3. So y is equal to, if I'm taking x is equal to minus 2. So y is equal to 4 minus 3, that is equal to 1. And if I'm taking x is equal to minus 2 by 5, y will be equal to 4 by 5 minus 3, which is equal to minus 11 by 5. So that means you point of intersection of two equations, point of intersection of equation 1 and 2 are P minus 2 by 5 minus 11 by 5 and Q minus 2 comma 1. Therefore, the length of chord will be given by minus 2 plus this square, 1 plus this square, or you have this as root of 64 minus 10 plus 2.5 and this. So you have 64 upon 25, 256 upon 25. This will give you on solving 8 root 5 upon 5, or you have this as 8 upon root 5. So that makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 54. If the circles this and this cut orthogonally, then what is the value of R1 square plus R2 square minus 8? So you're given the two equations, x square, y square minus 4x plus 2fy plus 1 is equal to 0. X square, y square plus 2gx minus 4y minus 1 is equal to 0. Now the two circles, they are cutting each other orthogonally. If C1, let's say this is C1 and C2. C1, C2 cut orthogonally. Therefore, 2G1, G2, 2F1, F2 is equal to C1 plus C2. See, let's say this is circle S1 and S2 because, okay. So C1 plus C2, where these are, I'm referring with the general equation of the circles. Now here in the question, G1 is equal to 2, G2 is equal to minus G, F1 is equal to minus F, and F2 is equal to 2. C1 is equal to 1 and C2 is equal to minus 1. Therefore, R1 is this. This is given by root of 2 square, which is 4, and this is f square, and this is minus 1. So this is equal to root 3 minus f square. This is R1 and this is R2. This is root of g square plus 4 minus of minus, this is 1. So this is 5 plus g square, R1 and R2. So you have R1 square as 3 minus f square, 3 plus f square, and R2 square as 5 plus g square. Now, from equation, where it is, yeah, from this equation, let's say this is equation 1. From equation 1, you have 2 into 2 minus g, 2 into minus f into 2 is equal to 1 minus 1. That makes minus 4g minus 4f is equal to 0, or f plus g is equal to 0, or you have f is equal to minus g. Now, let's say these two equations, 2 and 3. Now, adding 2 and 3 and 3, we have to find out R1 square plus R2 square. First of all, let's do this. So this was equal to 3 minus 3 plus f square plus 5 plus g square. So this is equal to 8 plus f square plus g square. And you had f is equal to g. So this is equal to 8 plus 2f square or 2g square, like whatever you want to say. Let's say 2g square, because f is equal to minus g, or f square is equal to g square. Right, now to find, you had to find out R1 square, R2 square minus 8. So this is 8 plus 2g square minus 8, or this is equal to 2g square only. So let's check with the options. 2g square, this is option, this. Option C. It can be 2g square or 2f square. 2f square is not in the options, but we have minus 2f square. We cannot consider minus 2f square. So option C is the perfect answer. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 55, if 2, comma 3 is the vertex and 3, comma 2 is the focus of the parabola, then equation of the parabola is, you are given the vertex as 2, comma 3 and the focus is given to you as 3, comma 2. Right. So let's say Z alpha beta be the point on the directrix at the intersection of directrix and axis. Therefore, see something like this. You have this. This is your axis, x and the y-axis. So according to the question, the focus is 3, comma 2. Let's say this is 3, comma. Question number 55, if 2, comma 3 is the vertex and 3, comma 2 is the focus of the parabola, then what is the equation of the parabola out of the given options? So here you have a vertex 2, comma 3 and focus 3, comma 2. So this is the parabola. Let's say you are given that the focus is 3, comma 2. This is the focus and you are given the vertex as this. So let's say this is the point A, vertex, coordinates 2, comma 3. And now let's say alpha, let's say point Z, alpha and beta. Be the point on the directrix at the intersection of the directrix and axis. Right. So let's say this is your directrix and this point is alpha, comma beta. Right. So that means you have therefore alpha plus 3 upon 2 is equal to, see the A point was 2, comma 3. So this is equal to 2 and beta plus 2 upon 2 is equal to 3. This gives me alpha is equal to 1 and beta comes out to be 4. That means the Z has the coordinates as 1, comma 4. Okay. Now slope of the x's is, see this is these are the 2 points I can find out. Slope of x's is 2 minus 3 upon 3 minus 2, which is equal to -1. And slope of directrix is equal to -1 upon slope of x's, which is equal to 1. Now equation of directrix is given by y is equal to mx plus c, which will be y is equal to x plus c, because the slope is equal to 1. Now it passes through, directrix passes through z, which was 1, comma 4. So now therefore this equation becomes 4 is equal to 1 plus c, that makes c is equal to 3. Therefore equation of directrix is y is equal to x plus 3. What we had to find out in the equation, okay, equation of the parabola, we got the equation of the directrix. Now let's say there is a point P, coordinates x and y, so that this is like perpendicular distance. Let's say this is the point M. Now let P be the any point on the parabola such that here is S, such that SP is equal to PM. Let P x y be any point on the parabola such that SP is equal to PM. That makes root of x minus 3 square, y minus 2 square is equal to x minus y plus 3 upon 2. Okay, you had the SP, like you had the coordinates for X and P. So I'm applying the distance formula, and the perpendicular distance will be PM, will be given by this, because we have the equation of the directrix as X plus Y is equal to 3. And okay. So this makes, now let's do squaring on both the sides. So, and opening the brackets from here and here, you have X square plus Y square minus 6X minus 4Y plus 13 is equal to X square plus Y square plus 9 minus 2XY minus 6Y plus 6X whole divided by 2. So 2x square, 2y square minus 12x minus 8y plus 26 is equal to this, minus 2xy plus 6x minus 6y plus 9. Or the equation will be x square plus y square, 2xy minus 18x minus 2y plus 17 is equal to 0. So that makes option C to be the answer, right? So let's move to the next question. Hope you understood the last one. Before starting with this, students, here's a quick reminder to visit our website www.examsnet.com. Here you will find not only this, but similar type of multiple entrance exam question papers for a better preparation of your exams. And you must download our app. The link is available in the description box for a better preparation. So let's move to question number 56 now. You are given that, so let A dash be the endpoints of the major axis and S dash be the foci, B dash be the endpoints of the minor axis of the ellipse. If angle B dash is equal to 60 degree, then what is the angle S dash? Let's make the figure to understand the problem first. So here is your axis. This is your ellipse. And now according to, it's not up to the mark, wait. So here is your ellipse. Okay, so now this is the B, this is O, and this is B dash, and this is A dash. This is the two foci. Okay, S dash, right? Now, you're given that angle B dash. So this angle, this angle is equal to 60 degree, which makes this is 30, and even this is 30 degree. Both are 30 degree angles. So you are given angle B dash is equal to 60 degree, which makes angle B AO is equal to 30 degree. And what is tangent of 30 degree? This is equal to B upon A, where A has the coordinates A0 and B has the coordinates 0, comma B. And also, let's say this is, you had to find out this angle. You had to actually find out this whole angle, S dash, right? For that, first of all, I'll go with the angle S, B, and O. Okay, first of all, let's stick to this one. You had the tangent 30 is equal to B upon A. That means 1 upon root 3 is equal to B upon A, or A is equal to root 3 upon B. Or you have B square. You also know one thing, that B square is equal to A square minus A square into 1 minus E square. But I had A is equal to 3B, which makes A square as 3B square. So this makes B square is equal to 3B square, 1 minus E square, or you have 1 by 3 is equal to 1 minus E square, or you have E square is equal to 1 minus 1 upon 3, which is equal to 2 upon 3, which makes E is equal to root of 2 upon 3. Right. Now, let's say angle SBO is equal to theta. So you have tangent of theta as AE upon B. See, why the coordinates of SR, the coordinates of this SR, AE, comma, 0. So you had this tangent of theta that is perpendicular upon base. So you have a tangent theta as AE upon B, which is equal to root 3B upon B multiplied by root of 2 by 3. That gives you root 2. So you had tangent theta is equal to root 2, and angle S dash is equal to 2 theta, right? That means if I have the tangent theta as root 2, tangent 2 theta will be given by 2 tangent theta upon 1 minus tangent square theta, which is equal to 2 into root 2 upon 1 minus root 2 square. This is minus 2. This makes minus 2 root 2. This is equal to tangent 2 theta, or theta 2 theta is equal to tangent inverse of 2 root 2. This is the answer to the question. What was tangent theta? This was angle SBS dash, which we needed to find out in the question. So this is equal to tangent inverse 2 root 2 minus 2 root 2. That makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question 57. Equation of the pair of asymptotes of the hyperbola this is. So pair of asymptotes of the hyperbola this is given by, I'll directly write the equation of the asymptotes is given by x square minus 2y square minus 8x plus 8y plus lambda is equal to 0. Now, which is the pair of straight lines if this is a pair of straight lines if delta is equal to ABC minus 2FGH minus AH square BG square CH square is equal to 0. Now, in this question, you have A as 1, B is minus 2, H is equal to 0, G is equal to minus 4, F is equal to 4, and C is equal to lambda. Therefore, you have delta is equal to minus 2 delta minus 0 minus 16 plus 32 minus 0 is equal to 0, right? Which makes minus 2 lambda is equal to minus 16, or lambda is equal to 8. Therefore, required equation for pair of asymptotes is x square minus 2y square minus 8x plus 8y plus 8 is equal to 0. That makes option C to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 58. Let P1, P2, P3, and P4, these are the points which are given in the parametric form. They lie on this hyperbola. Then these 4 points in that order form a rectangle, square, parallelogram, or a rhombus. Okay, see the parametric form of point on the hyperbola general equation x square upon a square minus y square upon b square is equal to 1. For this, the parametric form of point is p theta is equal to a sec theta, comma b tangent theta. Here in the question, a is equal to 3 because you are having 9 square, which is 3 square, and this is 4 square. So a is equal to 3 and b is equal to 4. So first point, p pi by 4 is given by 3 sec pi by 4, 4 tan pi by 4. So the point is 3 root 2 comma 4. And the second one, p2, 3 by 3 pi by 4. The third one and the fourth one. So this is equal to 3 sec 3 pi by 4, 4 tangent 3 pi by 4. That is equal to minus 3 root 2 minus 4. This is 3 sec 5 pi by 4, 4 tangent 3 pi by 4, 5 pi by 4. So this is minus 3 root 2 comma 4. This is 3 sec 7 pi by 4, 4 tangent 7 pi by 4, or this is 3 root 2 comma minus 4. Right, now to check whether they are like rectangle, square, parallelogram, or rhombus. Let's find out the length of all the sides. So first, Let's find out P1, P2. This is given by, see, you have the coordinates, right? So this will give you 3 root 2. Yeah, 3 root 2 minus of minus 3 root 2. This will be plus 3 root 2. So you have 6 root 2 square plus 4. That is 8 square. Okay. So this one solving will give you root of 136. Next is P2, P3. So see 3 root 2, 3 root 2, they will cancel. And yeah, 3 root 2, 3 root 2, they will cancel both of them each other, and minus 4 square, that is minus 8 square, which is equal to 8. And next is P3, P4. Similarly, this will come out to be root of 136. And P4, P1 will come out to be this. And one more, P1, P3, it will be 6 root 2. And P2, P4 on solving will give you 6 root 2. So you see one thing which are equal. You have P1, P2 is equal to P3, P4, and P2, P3 is equal to P4, P1, and P1, P3 is equal to P2 and P4. Right. So these three things are, let's say this is P1. Wait. So here you have P1, here you have P2, P3, and P4. So you have P1, P2 is equal to P3, P4. So opposite sides are equal. And the P2, P3 is equal to P4, P1. So again, the opposite sides are equal. Also, you have P1, P3 is equal to P2, P4. So that means the diagonals are also equal. Right? That makes what? See, this is opposite sides are equal. That means this is not a rhombus, this is not a square. It may be parallelogram, but parallelogram diagonals are not equal. Diagonals are equal, so that makes option A to be correct. Because the diagonals are equal, opposite sides are equal, it's a rectangle. Okay. So not a parallelogram, because in the parallelogram, diagonals are not equal. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 59. If fx and gx are two real valued functions such that f of g of x plus y is equal to f of g of x plus f of g of y, g1 is 2, f2 is 1, then the function f g of fx is discontinuous on which set? Okay, so you have f of g of x plus y is equal to f of g of x, f of g of y, such that you have g1 is equal to 2 and f2 is equal to 1, right? So let's say x is equal to 1, y is equal to 0. So then you have f of g of 1 plus 0 is equal to f of g of 1 plus f of g of 0. So this makes f of g of 1 is equal to f of g of 1 plus this, right? They will cancel and you have f of g of 0 is equal to 0. F of g of 0 is equal to 0. Again, let's say x and y both equal to 1. So you have f of g of 1 plus 1, 2 is equal to f of g of 1 plus f of g of 1. That is 2 f of g of 1, f of g of 2. Okay. So f of g of 1, f of g of 1. G of 1 is equal to 2. It's given here. So this is equal to 2 into f of 2. Okay. And what is f of 2? This is equal to 1. So f of g of 2 is equal to 2, right? And f of g of 1 is equal to f of 2, that is equal to 1. Therefore, f g x is equal to x, which is everywhere continuous. Therefore, this is continuous everywhere. Therefore, it is discontinuous nowhere. Null. That makes option D to be the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 60. If fx is equal to this, then limit approaching x approaching -1 to the left-hand side, fx is equal to. See, I have fx is equal to this. I'm going to start from here. So I have fx is equal to this. Limit x approaching -1 negative fx is equal to limit h approaching 0 f of -1 minus h. Right? Now filling this thing in this equation. You have a limit h approaching 0 -1 minus h plus root of 9 -1 minus h square 10 -1 minus h plus 1. Whole thing divided by 2 into -1 minus h. So this gives me, on solving, limit h approaching 0 to plus h plus root of 9h square plus 8h upon -2 minus 2h. Right? This is when I'm putting h is equal to 0, you will have 2 upon -2, or this is equal to -1. So simple as that. We have option B as the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 61. Which one of the following function is discontinuous at x is equal to 1? So there are 4 options. See, this function, which one of the following is discontinuous at x is equal to 1? If I check for 1, 2, 3, 4, you will definitely check out. This is the easiest option. Let's see for the C option first. Here you have fx is equal to x minus 1 when x is not equal to 1, and this is equal to this thing, x minus 1 square when x is not equal to 1, and this is equal to 1 when x is equal to 1. Okay. Now, question number 61, which one of the following function is discontinuous at x is equal to 1? Clearly, I'm seeing that option C is the easiest one because I'm having a modulus function over here and x is not equal to 1. I'll pick up with option C first. So you have fx is equal to x minus 1 divided by mod of x minus 1 plus 2 into x minus 1 square when x is not equal to 1, and this is equal to 1 when x is equal to 1. So see, the two values of fx will be x minus 1 divided by minus x minus 1 plus 2 into x minus 1 square when you have x less than 1, and the second one x minus 1 upon x minus 1 plus 2 into x minus 1 square when x is greater than 0. See, this modulus function will give you negative and this will give you positive. So I'm dividing numerator and denominator by x minus 1. So you have 1 upon minus 1 plus 2 into x minus 1, or 1 upon 2x minus 3 when x is less than 1. And similar here you will have 1 upon 1 plus 2 into x minus 1, or you have 1 upon 2x minus 1. And x is greater than 1. So in this case, the left-hand limit of fx at x is equal to 1 is 1 upon 2 into 1 minus 3, which is equal to -1. And the right-hand limit of fx at x is equal to 1 is 1 upon 2 into 1 minus 1, that is equal to 1. So clearly you have LHL is not equal to RHL. This is equal to -1. This is equal to 1. So left hand limit, right hand limit, they are not equal. And even the left hand limit is not equal to f of 1, right? That's it. So that means the function is discontinuous. That makes this is the correct option. And you will check out the rest ones are correct ones. So we have option C as the correct answer. Next is question number 62. If the locus of the points on this curve at which the tangent is parallel to x-axis is fxy is equal to 0, then the point that lies on the curve fxy is equal to 0 is. See, you have the curve x cube y square plus x square upon y is equal to 5. Now differentiating both sides with respect to x, you have 3x square y square plus 2x cube d into y dy by dx plus denominator square, denominator to derivative of numerator minus x square into dy by dx is equal to 0. Let's say this is equation 1. Now, at point alpha beta, at point alpha beta, tangent is parallel to x-axis. Therefore, from equation, okay, first of all, dy by dx at this point will be 0. So now from equation 1, you have 3 alpha square beta square 2 alpha upon beta is equal to 0. Or you have 3 alpha beta alpha square beta cube plus 2 alpha is equal to 0. I'm dividing both sides by alpha. 3 alpha beta cube plus 2 is equal to 0. Now, locus of this alpha beta is fxy is equal to 3xy square plus 2 is equal to 0. So let's check which is satisfying this equation. 2 and cube root of 3. So here you have 3 into 2 into 3 power 2 by 3 plus 2. This is surely not equal to 0. And then you have this cube root of 2 and 3. Cube root of 2 and 3. Again, both are positive. So, of course, the sum is not going to come 0. Anyways, this is 3 into 2 power 1 by 3 into 3 square plus 2. This is again not equal to 0. And then you have the third option, minus 2 and minus 2 and it is 1 upon cube root of 3. So this is 3 into minus 2 into 3 power 1 by 3 plus 2. Let's check. You have, see, there is small, sorry, here was supposed to be cube, not square. So this is, they will cancel. Even this is not equal to 0. And this was cube and this is not equal to 0. And here was 3 power 1 by 3 into 3. Okay, so they will cancel and 3 power 1 by 3 and 3 into. So this is minus 6 into 62. If the locus of the point on the curve this at which the tangent is parallel to the x-axis is fxy is equal to 0, then the point that lies on the curve fxy is equal to 0 is. So you have the curve x cube y square plus x square y is equal to 5, differentiating both sides with respect to x. You have here 3 first function derivative of second plus second function into derivative of first. And this derivative, I'm having y square. So here is y into 2x minus x square dy by dx. This is equal to 0. Let's say this is equation 1. Now at point alpha beta, tangent is parallel to x-axis. That means its slope is 0 or the first derivative is 0. Right? Now from the equation 1, you have 3 alpha square beta square plus 2 alpha upon beta is equal to 0. 3 alpha square beta cube plus 2 alpha is equal to 0, or 3 alpha beta cube plus 2 is equal to 0. Now let's check with the options. See, if I'm, first of all, locus of alpha beta will be fxy is equal to 3xy cube plus 2 is equal to 0. Now let's check with the options. First one is this. This is 2 cube root of 3. So this makes it 3 into 2 into y, which is 3 power 1 by 3 into 3 plus 2. Both are positive, so this is not equal to 0. The second one, it was this. So cube root of 2 and 3. Again, both are positive. Anyways, this is 3 into 2 power 1 by 3, 3 power 3 plus 2. This is not 0. The C option, you have a minus 2, 1 upon cube root of 3. So you have 3 into minus 2 into 3 power 1 by 3 into 3 minus 2. They will cancel. See, 1 by 3 it was, sorry. 1 by 3 power this. So you have 3 into minus 2 upon 3 power 1 minus 2 plus 2 minus 2 plus 2. This is 0. So we have option C as the answer. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is 63rd question. X cube plus y cube is 3axy. Then at this point, the value of 3ay double dash plus 40. See, we are talking about the second derivative, right? So that means let's differentiate both sides with respect to x. You have a 3x square, 3y square into y dash is equal to 3ay, 3ax y dash, right? So solving this, you have a 3y square y dash minus 3ax y dash 3ay minus 3x square, or you have a y dash as I'm taking 3 common, 3 actually dividing both sides by 3. Okay, I'm dividing both sides by 3, and you will have a ay minus x square upon y square minus ax, or you have x square minus ay upon ax minus y square. Let's say this is equation 1. Again, differentiating both sides with respect to x. You have y double dash is equal to ax minus y square whole square, ax minus y square, 2x minus ay dash minus x square ay, a minus 2y dash. Okay, and let's say this is equation 2. Now substituting, x is equal to 3a by 2 is equal to y in equation 1. Because here you are given that at this point, you have to find out this value. So here you have x is equal to y is equal to 3a by 2. So let's fill this in both the equations 1 and 2. So you will have a, it was the y dash was equal to x square minus ay upon ax minus y square. So you have 3a by 2 square minus a into 3a by 2 whole thing divided by a into 3a by 2 minus 3a upon 2 whole square. This becomes 9a square upon 4 minus 3a square upon 2 whole thing divided by 3a square upon 2 minus 9a square upon 4. This is equal to minus 1, right? Because see, they will cancel out and y dash is equal to minus 1. at this point. Right? Let's go on to find out y double dash from this equation. So when you will, from equation 2, you will have y double dash, you will solve the whole thing, and it will be a into 3a by 2 minus 3a by 2 square to 3a by 2 minus a into y dash is minus 1 minus 3a by 2 square minus a into 3a by 2, 3a, sorry, here is a only, a minus, this will be plus 2 into 3a by 2. Okay, solving this whole thing, you will get minus 32 upon 3a. You will check out, you will solve everything and you will get this value. Okay, now you have to find out 3ay double dash plus 40. So 3ay double dash is equal to minus 32, or 3ay double dash plus 40 is equal to minus 32 plus 40, which is equal to 8. So the answer to the question is 8, and we have option C as the answer. Hope you got that. Next is 64th question. If fx is equal to this when x lies between 0 and a, this when x lies between a and b, and this when x is greater than 0. Then you have to find out which one of the following is true. See, we are talking about the second and the first derivative, right? So let's go for that first. So, see, you have f of x is equal to these three values or these three functions. The two breaking points are a and b. So let's check with first of all a and b both. So see, you have, I'm checking for a point first, f dash a is given by limit h approaching 0, f of a plus h minus f of a whole divided by h. So for this, see, h is approaching greater than 0, so I'll pick up this function. This makes limit h approaching 0 half b square minus x is given by a plus h square upon 6 minus a cube upon this. Sorry, here is not square, that is comma. So a cube upon 3 into a cube upon 3 into a plus h minus f of a. This can be written as half of b square minus a square, because the f of a will be given by this function. Whole thing divided by h. This limit h approaching 0, this will be minus a plus h whole square upon 6 plus a square upon 2 minus a cube upon 3, a plus h inverse. Whole thing h. See, now this is not possible, because if I'm putting h is equal to 0, it will be something upon 0 form. Therefore, this f dash x is not differentiable at x is equal to a, which makes option D to be the right answer. Hope you got that. Next, 65th question. The area in square units of the triangle formed by the normal drawn at the point 1, 0 on this curve with the coordinate axis is, you're given in the question, x is equal to e power sine y. So I want to make y the subject of formula. You have sine y, and let's take log on both sides. You have sine y is equal to log of x. Now differentiating both sides with respect to x. You will get 1 by x is equal to dy by dx into cos of phi. At the point 1, 0, dy by dx, this is equal to 1 upon x into cos y, or this is 1 upon 1 into cos of 0, which is equal to 1. So therefore, slope of the normal will be equal to minus 1 upon 1, which is equal to minus 1. Therefore, equation of normal at the point 1 comma 0 is y minus 0 is equal to this, or you have y is equal to minus x plus 1, or you have x plus y is equal to 1. Okay, x plus y is equal to 1. What you had to find out in the question was area in square units of the triangle formed by the normal drawn at this on the curve with the coordinate axis. Okay, so area of triangle formed by normal with coordinate axis is given by c square upon this is 2 into a into b. Here the c is the minus 1. So c is minus 1 square. 2 into a is the coefficient of x and coefficient of y. So 1 into 1. You have 1 by 2. This is the area. So that makes option C to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next is 66th question. If the tangent drawn to this curve, x squared plus 1 into y minus 3 is equal to x at the point P lying in the first quadrant is a horizontal line, then the equation of the normal at the point P is, see, equation of normal at P is a vertical line in the first quadrant. Okay. So you're given the curve x square plus 1, y minus 3 is equal to x, or you have y minus 3 is equal to x upon x squared plus 1, or you have y is equal to x upon x squared plus 1 plus 3, which makes x squared plus 1 x plus 3 x squared plus 3. This is why 3x squared plus x plus 3 upon x squared plus 1. Now, tangent, you are given tangent at P is a horizontal line. Therefore, tangent is parallel to the x-axis. Therefore, tangent at P is parallel to x-axis, which makes dy by dx is equal to 0. That means the slope 0. Or let's differentiate. You have, I'm going to find dy by dx. You have the denominator square, denominator into 6x plus 1 minus 3x squared plus x plus 3 into 2x is equal to 0, or this will give me 6x cube plus x squared plus 6x plus 1 minus 6x cube minus 2x squared minus 6x is equal to 0. These two will cancel and this will also cancel. You have minus x squared plus 1 is equal to 0. This gives me x squared is equal to 1, or x is equal to plus minus 1, which is a vertical line. X is equal to 1 is a vertical line, okay, which is a vertical line, and x is equal to 1. This lies in the first quadrant. Therefore, x is equal to 1 is the required equation of normal. That makes x is equal to 1, option B as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 67. The slope of the tangent at the point xy on the curve is equal to the product of the coordinates of that point. If the equation of the normal to the curve at the point 2e is ax plus by is equal to 1, then what is the value of b upon a? Okay. You are given slope of the tangent is equal to product of the coordinates at that point. If the equation of the normal to the curve at that point is given by ax plus by is equal to 1. So slope dy by dx at any point, let's say xy, is equal to the product of the coordinates. So this is equal to x into y according to the question. Now at the given point, root 2 comma e, this dy by dx is equal to e into root 2. The equation of normal at root 2 comma e is given by y minus e is equal to, see what will be the slope for this, the slope will be equal to minus 1 upon e root t, e root 2. So this is equal to minus 1 upon e root 2 into x minus this. This makes y is equal to minus 1 upon e root 2 into x minus root 2 plus e. Okay, and I'll open up the brackets. You have a minus x upon e root 2 plus 1 upon root e plus e, or you have y plus x into upon e root 2 is equal to, here was e only, not e root e. That is what I have done. So here was e. Okay, so this is e square plus 1 upon e. Or you have x upon root 2 into e square plus 1 is equal to plus e upon e square plus 1 into y is equal to 1. Question number 67. The slope of the tangent at the point xy on the curve is equal to the product of the coordinates at that point. So that means according to the question, the slope, which is dy by dx, let's say at the point x comma y is equal to the product of the coordinates, which is x into y. Next, if the equation of the normal to the curve at this point is given by ax plus by is equal to 1, then what is the value for b upon a? Okay. So first thing, you are given that the slope is given by xy. Now, at the point root 2 comma e, equation, first of all, let's go over the slope. So dy by dx at the point root 2 comma e is given by e into root 2. So what will be the slope of the normal at this point? It will be minus 1 upon e root 2. Now equation of the normal. Equation of normal will be given by at the point root 2 comma e will be given by y minus e is equal to minus 1 upon e root 2 x minus this. So you have this will be y minus e is equal to minus x upon e root 2 plus 1 upon e, or you have y plus x upon e root 2 is equal to e 1 upon e plus e, y plus x upon e root 2 is equal to this, or you have x upon e square plus 1 into root 2 plus e upon e square plus 1 into y is equal to 1. Now comparing it with the given equation, ax plus by plus 1 is equal to, no, sorry, it was, is equal to 1. Ax plus by is equal to 1. So you have a as 1 upon root 2 e square plus 1 and b as this thing. You have to find out b upon A. So you have E upon E square plus 1, whole thing divided by 1 upon root 2 E square plus 1. This thing, these two things, they will cancel, and ultimately you will have root 2 into E as the answer. Root 2 into E, this is option C. So this is the perfect answer to the question. Hope you understood this. Next is 68th question. Curve represented by this equation, and this equation is decreasing in the interval. So you are given x is equal to t power 5 plus 5t cube 20t plus 7. And why is this? 3t square 18t plus 3. So first of all, dx by dt is 5t power 4, 15t square plus 20. And dy by dt is equal to 12t square minus 6t minus 18. And you have dy by dx will be given by dy by dt upon dx upon dt, right? 12t square minus 6t minus 18 upon 5t power 4, 15t square plus 20. Now you're given that the curve is decreasing. Since curve is decreasing, therefore you have dy by dx is less than 0. That makes 12t square minus 6t minus 18 divided by 5t power 4, 15t square plus 20 is less than 0. Or you have 12t square minus 6t minus 18 is less than 0. I'm dividing both sides by 6. So you have 2t square minus t minus 3 is less than 0. So the two factors 2t square minus 3t plus 2t minus 3 is less than 0. T common 2t minus 3 plus 1 2t minus 3 is less than 0. T plus 1 2t minus 3 is less than 0. So that makes t lying between minus 1, 2, 3, 5, 2. So which makes t belongs to minus 1, 3 by 2. That makes option C to be the right answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 69. Now integral problem. Integral of dx upon this is equal to. Okay, so I'll do one thing. Multiply the numerator and denominator by cos a minus b. So this will be equal to, I'm gonna take this outside, cos a minus b integral of cos a minus b dx divided by sine x minus a into cos x minus b. That's 1 upon cos a minus b integral of cos. This can be written as cos x minus b minus cos x minus a dx whole divided by sine x minus a into cos x minus b, right? So this is equal to 1 upon cos a minus b outside integral of, this is cos a minus cos b, so this is equal to cos a cos b sine a sine b divided by sine into cos, right? Dx. So this is 1 upon cos a minus b. I'll do one thing, you will, okay, this is equal to, I'm opening this, so here the cos and cos will cancel, and you have cos x minus a upon sine x minus a plus, here will be sine x minus b upon cos x minus b dx. Right? So 1 upon cos a minus b integral of cot x minus a plus tangent x minus b dx. So that's 1 by cos a minus b. So cot x minus a, the derivative, the integral is log sine x minus a minus this is log cos x minus b plus c. So this is equal to 1 upon cos a minus b. So this is minus it. I can write it as log of sine x minus a upon cos x minus b plus c, or you can write it as 1 upon cos b minus a log sine x minus a x minus b cos plus c. See why I have written cos a minus b as cos b minus a. You know, cos x is equal to cos of minus x, and this is present in the options. That makes option B to be the right answer. Right? Next is question number 70. Integral in is equal to integral tan raised to power n dx when n is greater than 0, then I4 plus I6 is equal to. Okay, so you have in is equal to integral of tan power n dx for n greater than 1. So that means integral of tan n minus 2 x into tangent square x dx. This can be written integral of tangent n minus 2x. Now tangent square x can be written as secant square x minus 1. This is integral of tangent n minus 2x into secant square x minus tangent n minus 2 dx. Dx here as well. So this is equal to tangent n minus 1 upon n minus 1 minus I of n minus 2 plus c n minus 1 x. Yeah, okay. So further, this is equal to, see, you have to, one thing, this is equal to in, right? So this makes in plus in minus 2 is equal to tangent inverse tangent n minus 1 x upon n minus 1 plus c. So I6 plus I4. Here you have n is equal to 6. So this makes tangent power 5x upon 5 plus c. So this is the answer to the question, and option A is the right answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 71. So if integral of root x into 1 minus x cube power 1 minus 1 by 2 dx is equal to this expression, then which of the following is true? Let's say this is equal to I is equal to integral of root x into 1 minus x cube power 1 minus 1 by 2 dx. Let's put x power 3 by 2 is equal to t. So that makes 3 by 2 into root x dx is equal to dt. Now this integral becomes I is equal to integral of 2t divided by 3 into 1 minus t square under the root. This is equal to 2 by 3. I'm going to take outside sine inverse t plus c, or this is equal to 2 upon 3 sine inverse x power 3 by 2 plus c. Now in the question, this is given equal to 2 by 3 g of fx plus c. So on comparison, you have g of f of x is equal to sine inverse x power 3 by 2. That makes fx is equal to this, and gx is equal to sine inverse x. Okay. And what do you have in the answers option? You have option B as the right answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 72. So if integral of x square upon x square minus 1 into x square plus 1 dx is equal to, let's say, x square upon x square minus 1, x square plus 1 is equal to a upon x minus 1, b upon x plus 1, c upon cx plus d upon x square plus 1. So you have x square is equal to, taking the LCM on both the sides, is equal to a into x plus 1, x square plus 1, b into x minus 1, x square plus 1 plus c x plus t into x square minus 1. Right. Now, if I put x is equal to 1, so you will have 1 is equal to 4a, because these two terms b and c, these two terms will evaluate to be 0, or you will have a is equal to 1 by 4. Next, if I put x is equal to minus 1, you will have b as minus 1 by 4. And if I put x is equal to 0, the value of d will come out to be 1 by 2. Similarly, at x is equal to 2, you will evaluate c is equal to 0. Okay, therefore, the integral of x square upon x square minus 1 into x square plus 1 dx, this is equal to 1 by 4 integral of dx upon x minus 1 minus 1 by 4 integral of dx upon x plus 1 plus 1 by 2 dx of x plus 1. Okay, so that's 1 by 4 log of x minus 1 minus 1 by 4 log of x plus 1 plus 1 by 2 tangent inverse x plus c. This is equal to 1 by 4 log of x minus 1 upon x plus 1 plus half tangent inverse x plus c. So this is option x minus 1 tangent inverse. This is option B. So we have option B as the right answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 73. Let R be real to real function, be a differentiable function such that fx minus f4 is less than equal to 2 into into x minus y raised to the power 3 by 2 for all xy belonging to the real numbers. If f0 is equal to 1, then the integral of f square x from 0 to 1 limits dx is equal to. Okay. So you are given that this thing, modulus of fx minus fy number 73, let it be a function from real to real numbers be a differentiable function such that f of x minus fy is less than equal to 2 into x minus y power 3 by 2. This was under the mod for all xy belonging to the real numbers. So you have f of x, fx minus fy. This is less than equal to modulus x minus y power 3 by 2. So that means you have a mod of fx minus fy. I'm getting 1x minus y in the denominator. This is less than equal to 2 into x minus y power 1 by 2. Now taking limit x approaching y, you have a limit x approaching y, fx minus fy upon x minus y is less than equal to 2 limit x approaching y, x minus y power 1 by 2. This is f dash x. So that means f dash x is less than 0. This is the modulus of f dash x is less than 0. This is possible only when f dash x is equal to 0. See, if the derivative is equal to 0, that simply means that this is a constant function, right? Is because here in the question you are given that f of 0 is equal to 1. If this is a constant function, because f0 is equal to 1, that means if it is a constant function, that means fx is also equal to 1. Now you have to find out f square x dx, limit from 0 to 1. Now you know this is equal to 1, so 1 square is also 1. Dx 0 to 1, that means x 0 to 1, or you have 1 minus 0, that is equal to 0, 1. So you have option D as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 74. So integral limit 0 to pi x into x cube x cos square x dx. So here the given function is x into x sine x, sorry, x into sine cube x cos square x dx. So that means this integral I, this is, I can write it like, I can change the limits, like if you're having a limit a to b fx dx, this can be written as integral a plus b minus x. Limits will remain same. So same thing I'm gonna do over here. This is pi plus 0 minus x sine cube pi minus x cos square pi minus x dx. So this integral becomes limit 0 to pi sine cube x cos square x minus 0 to pi x into sine cube x cos square x dx. So adding, let's say this is 1 and 2. Adding 1 and 2, you will have adding 1 and 2, you will get 2i is equal to pi 0 to pi sine cube x sine square x dx, or this can be written as 2 pi, this is 0 to pi by 2 sine cube x cos square x dx. That was equal to 2i. Okay, I'm cancelling 2 and 2, so that makes I is equal to pi 0 to pi by 2 sine cube x cos square x dx. So I'm going to write this as, I'm going to open 1 sine square. So this will be 1 minus cos square x into cos square x into sine x dx. I'll put cos x is equal to t. This gives me sine x dx is equal to dt, minus dt, sorry. Okay, so now limits also will change. At x is equal to 0, you will have t is equal to 1, and at x is equal to pi by 2, you will have t is equal to 0. So now the limits, this I will change from 1 to 0. This will be 1 minus t square into t square into minus dt, right? So further, this is equal to pi was there, right? This is pi. So pi is outside, and this is t square minus t power 4 dt, which is equal to t raised to power 3 minus t3 t raised to power 5 upon 5, 0 to 1. Okay, so you have this as 1 by 3 minus 1 by 5, which gives you 2 pi by 15. So this is the value for the I, 2 pi by 15. We have option A as the right answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 75. So it says if integral 0 to 2 pi x sine x dx is equal to k pi, then what is the value of k? Okay, see, this is a mod function, right? That means this integral x, okay, x sine x. This can be written as x sine x for x lying between 0 and pi, and this is equal to minus x sine x for x lying between pi to 2 pi. So now this integral 0 to 2 pi x sine x dx is equal to 0 to pi x sine x. Here it will change for minus x sine x dx limits pi to 2 pi. Now this is x sine x dx is equal to x into sine x dx minus 1 into integral of sine x dx minus okay, now this is equal to x cos x minus x cos x plus sine x. This was for limit 0 to pi. I'm picking up this function, this one. So 0 to pi, 0 to pi. Here you have, this is 0 to pi. Okay, so this is equal to minus pi into cos pi plus sine pi minus of like this will be 0 plus sine of 0. So actually minus sine of 0. So this will be pi, because minus this is 0 and 0 and 0. So you have a pi for this. And the second one was x sine x dx. This was, we just solved, this was equal to minus cos x plus sine x. Now the limits are from pi to 2 pi. From pi to 2 pi. You have this as this will be minus 2 pi cos 2 pi sine 2 pi minus pi cos pi minus sine pi. So this will be minus 2 pi plus 0. This will be plus pi. Oh, wait, here was minus, right? So this will be plus, because minus of minus x cos x will be plus. So this will be minus pi minus 0. This is equal to minus 3 pi. So let's add both of them. This integral was equal to this plus this. So let's say this is like a, b, c. Now a was equal to b plus c, which is equal to like pi minus 3 pi. So integral of limit 0 to 2 pi modulus x sine x dx is equal to minus 2 pi. Okay. Sorry, this is minus, right? So this is a, b minus c. So this will be 4 pi. All right. Now this is equal to, in the question, this is equal to k pi. That means now this was equal to k pi, which means k is equal to 4. So here we have option D as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is 76th question. Integral. Let's say this is I. So I limit 1 by 25 to 3 e raised to power 3 by x divided by x squared dx. Let's say 1 by x is equal to the derivative, taking differentiating both sides with respect to x. We have minus 1 by x square dx is equal to dt, which gives you 1 by x squared dx is equal to minus dt. So now this integral will become I is equal to, okay, one more thing, I have to change the limits as well, right? Let's go for this. So when x is approaching 1 by 25, t will approach to be 25. And when x is approaching 3, t will approach 1 by 3. Now the limits will change. So from 1 you will have I is equal to 1 by 3 to 25. Sorry, 25 to 1 by 3. 25 to 1 by 3. It was e power 3 by x. This is 3t. Because 1 by x I'm putting t. So this is e power 3t into this. Okay. Minus dt. Because this is equal to minus dt. So this is simply e raised to power 3t. The integral is e raised to power 3t upon 3. Minus is there, and you will have here 25 1 by 3. So you have minus of e raised to power 1 by 3. I'm taking outside e raised to power t, like 1 by 3 minus e raised to power 3 into 1 by 25. So minus 1 by 3 e minus e raised to power 3 by 25, or you have 1 by 3. Here was 25. So sorry for this. So here is 25, 75, e raised to power 75 minus e. This is the answer to the question. 1 by 3 e raised to power 75 minus e. This is option D. All right, let's explain this once again. So I was equal to 1 by 25, limit, upper limit 3, e raised to power 3 by x upon x square dx. I'm putting 1 by x is equal to t. This gives me differentiating both sides. I have 1 by x square dx is equal to minus dt. So limits will also change. When x is equal to 1 by 25, t is equal to 25. And when x is equal to 3, t is equal to 1 by 3. So the limits have changed, and this is 25 to 1 by 3 e raised to power 3t, because t was equal to 1 by x minus dt. Minus I have taken outside. So e raised to power 3t integral is e raised to power 3t divided by the coefficient of t, that is 3. Okay, so now upper limit minus lower limit. So e raised to power 3 into 1 by 3 minus e raised to power 3 into 25. Which gives you e raised to power 75. So you have, I've taken this minus inside now, 1 by 3 e raised to power 75 minus e. This is option D. So this is our answer. Next is 77th question. The area in square units bounded by this curve y is equal to 8 by x, y is equal to 2x, and x is equal to 4 is. Fine. Okay, let's make the figure first of all. So here you have the x's. This is the x's, and this is your y-axis. The area in square units bounded by the curve y is equal to 8 by x. So you have y is equal to 8 by x. This curve will look like you have the product of xy is equal to 8. So when I have x is equal to 2, y will be 4. And when I'll have x is equal to 4, y will be equal to 2. And one more thing, when I'm having x is equal to 1, y will be 8. So when I'm having x is equal to 8, y will be equal to 1. So on plotting, you will have this curve something like this. This is the point, let's say 4, 2, and let's say this is the point A. 2, 4. And this is your line, x is equal to 4. This is your curve. Y is equal to 8 upon x. This is your line, x is equal to 4. And y is equal to 2x. This line will look something like this, which is passing through the origin. See, wait a minute. Y is equal to 2x. So when I'm putting x is equal to 2, you will have y is 4. So that means it is passing through this point as well, and it is passing through the origin as well. So it is something like this line. Okay. y is equal to 2x. So yeah, and one more thing, y is equal to 8 upon x. This is this curve as well. Okay, so this is the one, the point of intersection here is -2, -4. This is y is equal to 8 upon x. Okay, so these are the 2 points of intersection of this curve, and you have to find out the area bounded by this curve. Y is equal to 2x and x is equal to 4 line. Question number 77, the area in square units bounded by the curve y is equal to 8 upon x, y is equal to 2x, and x is equal to 4 is. Okay, so these are the 3 lines, and first of all, let's say the point of intersection of y is equal to 8 upon x and y is equal to 2x. The point of intersection will be, this is 2x, like 2x square will be 8, and x, and you have 2x square is equal to 8. So x will be equal to plus minus 2. So y is equal to 2x and y is equal to 8 upon x. It's intersecting the each other at x is equal to plus minus 2, and when x is equal to 2, the y will be equal to 4, and when x is equal to -2, y will be equal to -4. So this is the curve, y is equal to 8 upon x, and this is the curve, y is equal to 8 upon x, and this is the line y is equal to 2x. It is intersecting this curve, y is equal to 8 upon x, at 2 points. Let's say this is point A, and let's say this is point B. So this is the point of intersection. This is passing through origin, of course. So something like this, right? Let's say this is point B, which is -2, -4, and this is point A, which is 2, 4. Okay. All right. So this is the point of intersection. We got it. Next point of intersection of line y is equal to 2x and x is equal to 4. When I put x is equal to 4, y is equal to 8. So this is the point of intersection 4, 8. Let's say this is point C. So y is equal to 2x and x is equal to 4. This line will cut this at the point C, 4, 8. This is x is equal to 4 line. Okay, next we got the point of intersection of these two things. Next point of intersection of curve y is equal to 8 upon x and x is equal to 4. See, this is 4 comma, when I'm putting x is equal to 4, this comes out to be 2. So this is 4 comma 2. This is their point of intersection. This is 4 comma 2. Let's say this is point D. We got all the points of intersections, right? Now, area of the region bounded by these curves is included in the triangle ABD. This one, right? Wait, this is ACD, not ABD, ACD. So this particular area, just shown here. So required area is equal to area of region bounded by these curves is included in area of ACD. This is given by integral of limit 2 to 4. So from here, I'm starting from this 2 to 4. It will be area bounded by the line y is equal to 2x minus area bounded by the curve 8 upon x dx. So this is equal to 2 outside, x square upon 2 limits 2 to 4 minus 8 outside minus 1 upon x square. Sorry, no, this is log x. Minus 8 log x limits 2 to 4. So this is equal to 2 into 4 square. So this is 16 minus 4 minus 8 log of 4 minus log of 2. This is equal to 24. Wait, this is 2 will be cancelled, right? So this 2 and 2 will get cancelled. And here you have 12 minus 8 log 4 upon 2. This is 12 minus 8 log 2. This is the answer to the question. 12 minus 8 log 2. Option A stands to be the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is 78 question. Which one of the following is a linear differential equation? See, linear differential equation is one of the two following forms. Number 1, dy by dx plus py is equal to q, where p and q are functions of x. And the second one, dx upon dy plus px is equal to q, where the same thing, p and q are functions of y. Now, option D can be, from looking at all the options, option D can be written as, this one can be written as dividing both sides by x square. You will have dy plus y upon x into dx minus 1 is equal to 0. Or dy by dx, dividing both sides by dx, you will have dy by dx is equal to y plus y upon x minus question number 78, which one of the following is a linear differential equation? These 4 options are given to you and you have to choose the one. So when I'm seeing all these options, see, if I take the last d1, x squared dy plus x y dx minus 1 is equal to 0, or I will write it as is equal to 1, right? But dividing both sides by dividing both sides by x square dx. Now this equation will become dy by dx plus 1 by x is equal to into y is equal to 1 by x square into dx. Right. So see, this is of the form dy by dx plus p into y is equal to q. This is a function of x only, and this is a function of x multiplied by y, and this is a function of x only. Right. So that means we have option D as the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 79. If x is equal to x plus h and capital Y is equal to small y plus k, transforms dy by dx is equal to this to the homogeneous differential equation, then what is h and k? So you are given that dy by dx is equal to 2x plus 3y minus 7 divided by 3x plus 2y minus 8. This is reduced to homogeneous form by taking these two transformations. This is reduced to homogeneous differential equation by doing the transformations this and these two transformations. Then you have 2h plus 3k minus 7 is equal to 0, and 3h plus 2k minus 8 is equal to 0. That makes h upon minus 10 is equal to k upon minus 5 is equal to 1 upon minus 5. That makes, that gives you h is equal to 2 and k is equal to 1. So h comma k is nothing but 2 comma 1. That makes option B to be the right answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 80. If log y is an integrating factor for this particular equation, then what is P of y? So you are given dx upon dy is equal plus py x is equal to qy. Here the integrating factor is equal to log y, which means e raised to power p into dy is equal to log y. So you have p dy is equal to log of, I'm taking natural log on both sides, log of log y, or this is equal to, let's take the derivative of it. Derivative of integral p dy is equal to d by dy of log of y, or this will be py simply. Py is equal to 1 by y into log y. This makes, which is the correct option, D. So here we have option D is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Answering with this, we have completed all the 80 questions of this paper. Hope you understood them well and they were super easy for you. And students, don't forget to visit our website www.examsnet.com for the best preparation of your exams. You must download our app. The link is available in the description box. So students, that's all for this paper. Keep shining, keep rising high. A very best of luck. Bye.